Hello, my darlings. Hello, hello, hello. And hello from this somewhat grainy but camera setup that I have. I have decided to experiment with some cameras. This is another camera. I did it once before with a GoPro. That wasn't great. But we're trying it with this one. I think I need more lighting though. It's still a bit grainy. But nevertheless, we're going with this. We're doing it live. Actually, let me hold on. Is this better? Maybe. It's a little bit shadowy, but still. How are you, my darlings? Happy New Year, happy 2023. This is the first show of 2023. I thought I'd kick it off as soon as, in the first week, see how things go. So, what are we doing, kids? I'm lying here. I'm literally coming to you from my bedroom. I am literally coming to you from my bed. I've set up some ambient lighting in order to give it some mood. And that romantic Parisian music is just to get you guys all hot and bothered under the collar as I woo you into my boudoir. So, collar. Oh, shut up. Okay. Just checking the chat here, see who's who, where's where, what's happening, and I see some early birds are already in his house. Big up and happy New Year to you. Eid Mubarak to Samadaga. Hello, Jupiter. Hello. I hope I hope this is good. Me too. I hope this is good. I'm not entirely sure. So yeah, let me just Robert White. Hello, Robert. Hello, Irish. Happy New Year. Big up, everyone. I think I've already said Happy New Year's to some of you guys. I don't know. Maybe I have. Maybe I haven't. But yeah, big up to those in the chit chats. We have a few already arriving. Early arrivals. Could the early arrivals please check in at gate number 2? Righty then. Okay, we got 8 people. That's usually the maximum amount that I get. Now, unfortunately, with this camera has like a smile tracking feature, which I can't turn off. Or if I turn it off, it brings up this other thing on the display. So we're gonna have to live with this thing flashing every so often. If it becomes too annoying after when I look back in this footage, then I will do something else. But at the moment, I can't stop this. I can't stop this stupid thing. Every time I look at it, it wants to track my smile because this is a camera, a regular photo camera, which isn't designed for these things. I think I have to possibly look into an actual video camera of some sorts for this. I don't know. At the moment, This is what we have, kids. We're on a budget. Okay, we're on a budget. This is a low budget production. So we're making do what we have, kids. Okay, I'm just stalling for a little bit of time and also shutting down some excessive applications that I may have open. Just to broom. I'm sorry, I'm not Banksy. Is the third Tate. I'm the third Tate, brother. I'm the one that they keep in the loft and give the fish heads on in a bucket to. I'm the one they're ashamed of, perhaps, but certainly not of that realm. Keeps flashing a square over your face. Yes, I know, Irish. I know it does. I know. I knew you guys would be astute enough to point that out almost immediately. But it is what it is. I can't get rid of it. Lottie, 4 laps in the 4 laps is the cameraman. Anyway, it is what it is. I'm just going to work with this. We're going to have to live with this, kids. It is what it is. At the moment, this camera is just, it does what it does. I can't stop it. There's nothing I can do. Every time I've tried different settings, it doesn't work. Nothing helps. Unless I start, I guess I could. Well, no, if I start recording, then it puts up all sorts of other crap. No, this is it. This is as good as it gets, kids. We're just gonna have to live with the flashing. I may change the setting to something else if the flashing gets annoying at another occasion. Not this time. I can't do it this time. It is what it is at the moment. Okay, where are we at? What the hell are we doing? This is already derailed. You've already derailed my entire thing. Okay, tonight we had a stream by an individual which cannot be named because they are the Voldemorts of social media. So I cannot tell you the name, but I would hazard that you would already guess for yourself who this individual is. This individual's acronyms are TR, usually followed with there you go. That's the best hint I can give you. Unfortunately, it's kind of going to give it away anyway. But the first segment I want to play is initially him talking about this Andrew Tate. He's talking about Andrew Tate and the experiences that this individual had with Andrew Tate, and he does confirm something which I was discussing with Jupiter the other night, and that is really the bulk of it. What I want to play. This stream is available on Rumble. It's a giant, very long, hour and a half stream of all sorts of different topics, largely surrounding January 6th, which is today. So this is January 6th last year. Oh no, 2020, sorry. So this is, there's a lot of Americans here that are talking about that, but our boy, the Voldemort, at this stage talks about our good friend Andrew Tate. So that's the bit I want to get in with. Okay, so here we are, and I'm gonna play the first little bit.
Well, maybe slightly off topic, but have you been on with Tate yet, Tommy?
No, because I was due to do a podcast and now he's in jail. Do you know what?
When you do, tell him he's a fake Muslim.
I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting that.
Luke,
what do you think?
What do you think I'm going to do?
Tell him he's a fake Muslim.
Mate, what do you think I'm going to do with Islam with Tate?
I've heard a guy, a friend of mine referred me to this guy on Twitter who apparently has some dirt on Tate, and he claims that Tate was offered a lot of money by a Muslim Arab oligarch.
Mate, he spent 4 days with this. He spent 4 days with the Dubai prince. Now you see those princes; they spend hundreds and hundreds of millions to push Islam. Yeah. Getting Andrew Tate to convert to Islam is big money. Big money. Yeah.
So I don't believe a word Tate says. I take a lot of what he says with a pinch of salt, but on his Muslim conversion, no, I don't believe a word. He's a fake Muslim.
Yeah, so I know Tate. I've known him for years. Yeah. So I say to my son.
Okay, I just wanna pause this because I want to skip, but I'm gonna let this roll a little bit longer.
My son says he's a billionaire. I said, no, he's not. Yeah, you have to take everything he says with a pinch of salt. Yeah. Now, what he was doing, he was selling.
Of course, you have to take it with a pinch of salt. At one time, Andrew Tate on an interview said he's the richest man in the world. He literally said it, and then afterwards, when he got called out on it in a different interview, he kind of smiled and was like, "Well, I feel like I'm the richest man in the world because I just feel so loved and surrounded by loved ones." I'm like, dude, you're just like a walking bag of bullshit. Come on. I mean, the thing is, look, I'm not an all or nothing Andrew Tate fan. This is not like, again, I didn't like him the first time I saw him. My friend kind of convinced me to watch more of his videos in order to be a bit more convinced of his, to see what he's actually about. And I said, okay, fair enough. He's got some points. But of course, he bullshits. I've come to the conclusion, anyone who's anyone in this world lies. They are not, by any stretch, who they say they are or they pretend they are in the media. That includes everyone on this panel, by the way, because I've got some shit on these people as well, on this lady, this rather attractive lady. I got sent an actual mail article about the fact that she's been having an affair, or she had an affair with Danny Tomo. So yeah, that's going to come up in a second, but I just want to finish the Andrew Tate bit, especially when it gets to Lauren Southern.
Courses to men on how to pull women. Yeah. So even when he's talking about bigging himself up, it's not true. I'm looking there watching it, thinking he's selling himself. Yeah.
It's but people persona.
He's selling himself, and it hasn't helped him with some of the things he said.
Well, he's selling a product, and the product happens to be himself.
It's a Ponzi scheme. He's successful at it, but people who take literally what he's saying, it's like. And I know him. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. I know him. But he cares about him. Yeah. So I personally think he's not coming out of jail. He got that influential. All the children will listen to him. He's done. He ain't coming out.
Yeah.
He ain't coming out.
He's over there not coming out. Now, here's the thing. I don't know. I mean, there may be some smoke to what happened, but I don't think it's as egregious as what they're saying. But how influential he became. They will keep him in there as long as they can. I mean,
and the thing is,
well, I just want to add. I mean, Andrew kind of predicted this himself. He said that this is the second bullet of the Matrix, or the second shot that they'll fire. They first fired the sort of deplatforming phase and cancel culture. They couldn't cancel him. I mean, I think they're all really part of cancellations. There's the first cancellation of social media. Then the second cancellation is prison. You can't really say much. I mean, who's heard anything new from Julian Assange recently, or even to some extent you could say Snowden, or many other people. So yeah, first shot, social media banning and cancelling that way. Then the second one is cancelling by putting him in a place where he can't actually be on social media in any form, even though he's still tweeting, but those are bots and other people that are tweeting on his behalf. And then the third cancellation, which is like the real cancellation, it's JFK style cancellation. And if they can't keep him in prison, and if he won't shut his mouth, that's the next cancellation. And I'll be perfectly honest with you, I think Andrew Tate is going to come out of this 30-day prison holding situation, and you will see he will suddenly become an exceedingly quiet individual. He will suddenly either end up because he won't be able to leave Romania until the court case has been settled, until all of these cases have been settled. So he will either shut his mouth, and he will become exceedingly quiet in social media until the court case is finished. Then he will maybe perhaps go to Dubai. Perhaps he feels safer in Dubai, although I don't think he's untouchable even in Dubai. But nevertheless, if he feels more untouchable in Dubai, maybe he'll then start again. Or this is it. This is the end, be an end all of Andrew Tate. He will be silenced permanently, or come on board and start to appear to be a right winger, but actually just a controlled opposition. Which, by the way, is 99% of what you would consider conservatives are. They are controlled oppositions. The Daily Wire guys, Ben Shapiro, Jordan Peterson, all of these people are controlled opposition. They are to some extent under some control. They are not completely left they're not just like left off the hook or unchained. But anyway, let's just get to the Lawrence Southern bit.
You know that it isn't just the Romanian government that decided to do this all of a sudden. I mean, another government with more power like America intervened because he was getting away with all this stuff. I mean, for years prior, he was on video bragging about, I can pay the Romanian police off. Romania is a insanely corrupt country.
No, this is the somewhat naivete of Tate. He thinks he can pay off the Romanian police. Yes, maybe a police officer, but America buys the government. They buy the whole goddamn package. They don't just buy a police officer here and there or a judge here and there. They buy the whole fucking lot.
I know, but that's what he was saying, and that's the thing is he got away with all of the things he was doing with no problem, no hassle from the police for years, and then all of a sudden he blows up, becomes one of the most influential people in the world, and the U.S. obviously doesn't like him. Mainstream media is running hit articles on him, and then all of a sudden he gets arrested. I mean, the U.S. is clearly involved.
But coordinated. Where they've done the organised crime group, that's so they can take everything. They're taking everything. They're going to take all his money. They're going to seize everything.
I mean, you saw that they seized his...
Well, they say that, but I mean, if Andrew has been clever enough to make sure that his assets are not in his name or they don't belong to him as such, then it's a corporation. They can't really take anything from a corporation. But I mean, it all depends on what assets he has actually in his name. He's been bragging about the fact that he has some, corporation filed somewhere in Singapore, and if that's the case, then his assets are relatively safe. But then again, if it goes under the fact that these assets were gained under, by criminal money made through criminal activities, it's hard. It's hard to say exactly how they can get him. I mean, if they're getting him on human trafficking, I guess that could then that could extend to the assets he attained potentially from the human trafficking efforts. So I don't know the legalities and then loopholes and what he's done to keep his assets safe. But the thing is, those cars and all that, if he's truly capable of making the millions that he claims that he is, then he'll regain all of that within a heartbeat. Things can always be bought. It's lives that cannot be undone. When you're dead is the only thing that can't be undone.
Bugatti, they seized his money already. They seized his assets. I mean, and even if he does get out, he's not going to get any of that stuff back. I mean, I don't think Tate will get out, but I think maybe his brother Tristan might get out because his brother Tristan isn't nearly as big of a problem. The only reason Tristan is really relevant is because of the podcast that he did with Andrew. I mean, he's just seen in the pastime with Andrew.
Talk about it. If he can talk about it and
they cannot allow someone to be that influential with that much money and that influential on the youth. They can't allow it. All the children are talking about him. They cannot allow it. They can't allow it. So I don't think he's getting out. And I don't believe a word of it, if I'm honest. I don't believe a word of it. You know, the two girls, Vice Media just done a big hit piece on him, saying that there was a rape claim in 2015.
Yeah, I actually have that video of that Vice clip as well. It's an absolute shite. I mean, it is so blatantly, obviously fake. It's unbelievable. These women, they pretend crying, or this one girl, there's only one girl. She's not even showing her face. She's pretend crying, and how they zoom in on her neck where there's some, like, tears have flown down her neck or something. It is the worst hit job I have ever seen. It is absolutely ridiculously bad. I mean, I was thinking to myself, dear God, I honestly thought these people were actually better than this. I gave these the Matrix far more credit than they absolutely deserve. This was the worst hit job I had ever seen. It was ridiculously bad. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what the hell they were thinking, but this I mean, I can't. I don't want to play it for copyright reasons, but I will actually post the link in the chat, and if I can remember, I will place it in the actual what's it called, in the description below. But it is terrible. It is terrible. Just go and immediately downvote it, because it is the worst hit. It's just the most amateur hit job that I've ever seen. I mean, this one was like, this is the British police investigated this. Yeah. Let's hear Voldemort talk about it.
What they don't say is that those two girls had their phones taken, and they were conspiring together to set him up and extort him. So the media run this big story about him again, like Lauren Southern. So Kayla, and Hope Not Hate again. Lauren Southern was raped in 2018, apparently, by Andrew Tate. I was there, right? They stayed in the hotel room next door. She banged him. They were kissing. They were kissing on the door the next morning. Yeah, they were kissing. I got in the car with her. Everything is.
This is the bit that I wanted to confirm, because Jupiter said that there were allegations that Lauren Southern had an affair, or been with Andrew Tate at some point. I wanted some degree of confirmation because I had never seen anything about the Voldemort character say anything about that. But this was what I was after. This was the sort of moment that I was interested in. This is the bit where boom, he drops the hammer, and yeah, there you go. Apparently, Andrew Tate did the horizontal boogie with Lauren Southern, and yet Lauren Southern. You see, this is what I find a little bit like disingenuous about Lauren Southern and her so-called documentary or whatever memo she did on the right, and she slated Paul Joseph Watson because he basically did what any red-blooded man would do, which is you take a hot blonde out for a date, you'll try it on, see if she's interested, and she's like, oh, he tried it on with me, but I wasn't interested. It's not very conservative of you. You went to fucking Romania and banged the living crap out of Andrew Tate, so it's clearly fine when a guy you want to have sex with hits on you. This is the typical bullshit that I hear from women always, and it's fucking everywhere. If the guy you like hits on you, then he's just a cheeky guy, and he's just confident, and it's all good, and he even if they wolf whistle you, even if they catcall you, it's all good if the guy's good looking. But if the guy isn't your type, and then Paul Joseph Watson is actually not bad looking, but generally, if it's not the guy you want, then he's a creep. Then he's a fucking bad guy. And we are supposed to, as men, magically know this. We're just supposed to just boom, Professor X this shit, and just know that this woman, I can catcall this one, or I can make a move on this one and not on that one, because I've just read her mind, and now I'm okay. I'm just a cheeky. I've known men who literally, this is even in work environments, not even in like private settings, in work environments, have smacked girls on the arse. And the girl just turns around and says, oh, you cheeky bastard, you. Literally at work, places where HR could have your freaking guts for garters, and yet they can get away with it because the guy was good looking and the girl was interested in him. Now, if any other man had done that to her, you would immediately be fired that day, or on at least a written notice by the end of the day from HR. They'd literally Me Too your ass all the way to the fucking Supreme Court. But no, not if the girl is interested in you. You can literally smack a girl on the ass if the girl's interested in you, and you'll never get any fucking backlash from it. It is absolute double standard bullshit that women run in these modern societies, where if a girl likes you, then you can literally get away with it, whatever the fuck you want. Whilst if the girl doesn't like you, a fucking look in the wrong direction. Nowadays, literally, there are signs in the subway saying, "Don't stare at women." I've seen signs saying, "Don't stare at women." Even if you're not even staring, if she perceives that you were staring at her, you're in the shit. It's unbelievable, absolutely unbelievable. The cuckolding sort of attitude, and the fact that Lauren Southern pulled that card as well. In Romania, Andrew Tate probably ran a train on her, and no one, that's all good. Paul Joseph Watson made a move while she wasn't that interested in him, and he has to now bear the bullshit and take it on the chin for that, right? Bullshit, man. Double standard bullshit. If women didn't have double standards, they'd have no standards at all.
The hotel room next door, she banged him. They were kissing on the door the next morning. Yeah, they were kissing. I got in the car with her. Everything is like, and it will benefit. The sad thing is, it will totally benefit Lauren Southern to say she did. She will explode onto the world scene. She hasn't done yet, but Caitlin has. Caitlin says she was raped.
Well, Caitlin is clearly now came out as a complete lying sack of shit that he's been working with Hope Not Hate for a long time. He came out crying on some fucking program some time back about I was coerced into working with Tommy. I had no idea what was going on. Damn, I said Voldemort's name, but as long as I don't say the second one, it should be all right. Anyway, that's my 2 cents on this whole thing. With the Voldemort, I don't really, if you want to go see the rest of the the live stream, it's on Rumble. Go to go to his Rumble, and also I posted the link. Which actually, what the hell did I post? That is not the link. What did I post? I think I just posted bollocks. Okay, let me post this bad boy. So anyone wants to see the full thing, there it is. Go ahead and check it out when you want. Now what I'm going to do is I want to open a panel, and I want to throw this out to you boys and girls, and see what's what, because I don't really have anything else, to be honest with you. I think that, of course, this is a hit job on Andrew Tate. This is absolute BS. The Vice documentary is a disgrace. It's so obviously fake. This was investigated by the British police, by the way. That whole BS about him supposedly raping a girl and beating this other girl. This was all recorded and documented by the British police, and the British police passed it on to the Crown prosecution. And when they investigated and found the messages on these girls' phones colluding to try to have this guy done in order to extort money from him, they dropped the damn case. The British Crown prosecution dropped the case because it was obvious that these women were trying to pull a fast one on this guy. And that's the women in the West for you, dude. That's what it is. That's what you'll get. This is why I've been saying it, and I'll say it again, and I'll say it till the day I die. Men of the West, your Germans and your French and your English and your Scots and your Irish, your women are fucked. Don't touch them with a barge pole. If you're a man of value and of character, look to the east. Not go west, but go east. Where the hoes are there, go east. where the beautiful flowers are there. Go Philippines, go Thailand, go Cambodia, go east, man. I know. One of my bosses back in the day, he found a good woman in Thailand. He even went out and fucking learned Thai and married her and brought her back to Britain, and they have 2 wonderful children and a happy marriage, and they're still together, and it's got to be the best part of like 18 years now. He went and found a woman in the East because he knows the kind of shit that women pull in the West. This is the kind of bullshit they do. If you're a man that's rich, if you're a man that's wealthy, if you're a man that has any kind of well-to-do status, then they're going to come for you. They're going to come for you. There are women out there who are banging footballers and people like, what's his name? I don't know, some singer, pop star guy. And they poke holes in condoms to get a baby daddy. That's what they do. That's what they're doing. They're poking holes in condoms to get baby daddies from professional sports people. This is the bullshit that the women in the West are pulling off. Don't fucking come anywhere. Don't touch a woman in the West with a 10-foot pole, dude. Not for marriage. I mean, even pump and dump is somewhat risky. I mean, they could pull a bullshit grape situation on your ass like this. So you gotta document everything. If you're going out with a woman that seems slightly on the crazy fucking spectrum, make sure you record consent of sexual, consent to sex. Make sure you record conversations. Don't delete shit that she's telling, the crazy shit that she goes. If she loses her shit and starts going off on one and starts hitting you, get your phone out. Your phone and your camera on your phone is your best fucking friend as a man in the West nowadays. It's just too fucking dangerous to not even consider going any other way. Look at Amber Heard. Look at Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp, look at the shit she pulled on his ass. If he didn't have that recording, he would be up shit's creek right now. He would be absolutely foobarred. So look at these guys. Look at the rich and famous and what the women are doing to them. And you think you're safe? You're not safe. Trust me, you may be working at McDonald's, but she'll come for that fucking paycheck too. She'll come for that. She'll come for your. She'll just throw you in jail for the sake of for spitefulness. If you dared that, if you cheated on her or some shit, she will just throw you in jail for spite, just out of spite. Be careful, men. Be careful out there. These women bitches be running wild. That's all I'm saying. Bitches be running wild. Big up, Sam. Happy New Year. Oh, yeah, man. Women be crazy. Find yourself a good Eastern traditional woman somewhere in the east of the world. I mean, I'm thinking Afghanistan, because feminism doesn't exist in Afghanistan. Afghanistan is a feminist-free country. Even in Iran right now, look at the women. They're just losing their shit now. They wanna fucking. No, I'm joking. I think the women in Iran deserve their freedom, but every day I'm thinking the Taliban has a point. I'm sorry, man, but every day I'm beginning to think the Taliban may have something right here. Anyway, the StreamYard is in the chat, so feel free if you want to have a conversation. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I am feeling exceedingly disillusioned with Western women, and it's not even just pump and dump anymore. You can't even get away with the pump and dump. I mean, there at least was a time where the crazy feminists would just say, "Don't slut shame me," and then bam, you're in. I mean, the greatest thing that happened to the Western man was that the women decided not to be slut shamed and had hundreds of body counts. But unfortunately, if they're gonna try to screw you over and put you in jail, then I don't know whether the pump is worth the squeeze is worth the juice here. Because I mean, I don't know, because this is weird. I've had a healthy number of girlfriends. I'm not saying I've had hundreds, maybe 100, maybe in the upper 90s over the years. I mean, this is stretching over a lot of years here. So even if you have like 5 to 10 a year, you'd reach those 50 plus numbers. Either way, I'm not saying I've had a lot of sexual partners, but the ones that I've had have mostly, touch wood, have been sane. They've just generally been nice. I mean, admittedly, I'm generally a nice guy. Most women that go with me love me, and I love them back. I'm not a dick. I treat my women like queens, but up until the point I dump them, I treat them like queens. I have to say, it's just at the point of breakup, I sometimes have to go become a bit of an asshole. Banksy, the MGTOW stuff is a bit cringe in 2023. Hey, look, Justice, I don't give a crap. I'm not asking your permission or requesting your fucking opinion. MGTOW is the safest fucking option at the moment. It's literally the safest option for any man. It is the only thing that can possibly guarantee you from having rape charges brought up against you. Christ, this man's got, human trafficking charges brought up against him. So I'm not asking for your opinion or your permission. But all I'm saying is, not necessarily go your own way, completely cut out women, but certainly, take your precautions. I would say, nevertheless, it's certainly good to remember your phone as a man. Your camera on your phone is your friend. You got to keep that shit going. Banksy's falling for the nonsense. You guys can go. I was on the MGTOW fucking train in 2016, not now. You guys think I'm jumping on the bandwagon of Tate? Tate doesn't even promote MGTOW. Tate is all about having 10 different girlfriends all the time, becoming top G, and becoming a millionaire through his bullshit university. So Tate isn't. I mean, if you think it's the Tate thing, it's certainly not. MGTOW has been going on a lot longer than Tate, since Tate's been around. I've just been on that train for quite a few years now, because women, bitches be crazy, as they say. Bitches be crazy. Okay, I just want to point this out since no one's jumped on the StreamYard yet. Tommy Robinson's right-hand man had cocaine-fueled affair with married U.S. communications director, now working for Texas congressman. And this is the lady. This is the lady. Is it? What was her name? Okay, Tommy Robinson's right-hand man is alleged to have had cocaine-fueled affair with married U.S. communications director, who is now a Texas congressman's communications director. Danny Tomo, real name Daniel Thomas, is alleged to have had a sexual relationship with Lisa Barbonis. Now, I'm pretty sure that that's this woman, right? That's the same person here. Let me go back where they had their names. There was a point where they had their names on the thing. There we go. Elisa Elizabeth. Now, she's calling herself Elisa Elizabeth. Maybe I'm wrong. Is this not the same person? Hold on. This woman, correct me in the text if I'm wrong, guys, but isn't this woman the same as this woman? Or are they different people? They look very similar. Man, these white women look all the same. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get to the end, because I know at the end we had a pretty large. There we go. That's the same person, right? That is the same person. Maybe not. I don't know. But anyway, this lady, and to be honest with you, they're both kind of hot anyway. She's hot. I think they're different people. I think they might be different people. 6 out of 10, maybe. I tell you what, Sam, out of 10, I'll give her 1. But anyway, so yeah, this lady was having an affair, or had a little rumpy pumpy session with Danny Tomo, and apparently she embezzled a shite load of money as well. Around £7,000 of 32,000 sum was said misappropriated for Thomas's own personal use, U.S. court documents state. So I think Thomas, Daniel is the one who actually kind of embezzled about £7,000 or $7,000 out of the 32K that these guys, I mean, to be honest with you, everybody knows that Voldemort's gang is just, they just sort of burn through these monies, these donations that these people give them. I think that's why the donations are drying up like nobody's business anyway for old Voldemort here, because everybody knows these guys just, most of your donations are probably gone up Danny Tomo's, that woman's, as well as Voldemort's nose. And there she is. She's in this picture, as you can see. Let's see if there's other pictures. No, these are just generally. Okay, we're in different stories now. Anyway, this was the round table actually with UKIP. There's the UKIP leader, Gerard Batten. Anyway, that's what I was sent. And this is a mail as well. This is the mail, so this isn't like some left-wing Guardian BS. But then again, let's be honest. All the mails, all the mainstream media are all in cahoots with each other anyway. So this is all like BS anyway. So, anyone want to jump on, or is anyone not able to jump on? I don't know. Did I give out the wrong StreamYard link? No, I'm pretty sure that's the same StreamYard link. If nobody wants to jump on, I am happy to move on. Actually, there was another story. Was there another story? I can't honestly remember this. The Top G is everywhere, man. Everybody's talking about Top G. Like, I mean, Better Bachelor has made like 3 fucking videos in the last 2 days, I think, on with Andrew Tate in the title. So yeah, man, the guy is just hot right now. He is just like smoking hot when it comes to the internet. It's just the buzz is all around him. Everybody's talking about Andrew. But then again, everybody has been. I saw a clip. Now, let me see if I can find it. There's a clip of Hassan Abi, which I don't know if you guys know who that is. I think you guys know. Hassan Abi is the cousin of Cenk Uygur from the Young Turks. He says, everything I've learned about Andrew Tate has been against my will. He is everywhere, and I can't stop watching the stuff that he's on, because it's true. He is absolutely everywhere, and Hassan Abi is like, he almost feels molested. It almost came across as he's kind of being molested by Andrew Tate, because he's just everywhere, and Hassan can't avoid him. I don't know. It was funny. It was funny indeed. I don't know, man. There is so much other things that I would call him a loser because he is because of his new pretty Asian wife. Oh yeah. Actually, let's see. This is what I was telling you, gentlemen, about finding
a loserish type individual.
Come on, stop it. Yeah, this is what happens when men actually go out and find decent women. This is what happens to Western women. I mean, Salty doesn't even begin to describe it. Look at this.
A loserish type individual in his late 40s who was completely ugly, and one day he shows up with a gorgeous woman, like 15 years younger than him, a bride he got himself from China. And here's the thing. It seems to me men are completely willing to forego the financial benefits of being married to Western women, such as...
Men don't give a shit about the financial benefits of Western women. Western women are not financial benefits to men. They are a financial draw. You're a financial deficit to men. If you make money, it's not ours. You don't spend it on us. And if we make money, it's ours. We have to spend it on you. This is what makes Western women so fucking delusional, is that they think that their earning potential is a plus when it comes to men. I can categorically tell you, and many have, we give no shits about what you make, because it's all on us to provide and support the family anyway. 90% of the time after the first kid, you fuck off onto part-time work or no work at all. So it's on us. We don't give a shit. It makes zero difference to men how much you make. None. What it does make a difference is if you're thin, if you're youthful, and you can actually bear healthy children for us. That actually makes a difference. So when you're fat ass who's over the hill, past the wall, and in your 40s, still looking for that hot 1% guy to come and sweep you up because you think that Cinderella is a documentary and not a cartoon and a fairy tale, because of that, we don't... This is why you're pissed. This is why your blood fucking pressure shoots up, because you don't realize that we don't give a shit about the things you think we give a shit about. That's the problem.
Is that second income, okay? Because these non-Western women they're bringing over are largely uneducated and probably unemployable. So I'm wondering, what to do with this university degree that I have that's completely worthless to men.
She opens, this is the problem, she opens up nothing over my passport. She opens up with, this guy is a loser, and he went and go, well, if he's a loser, you're not going to fuck him anyway. So why are you so fucking salty about the fact that he went and found happiness elsewhere because he wasn't going to, none of you fuckers were going to give it to him. You literally called him a loser. Were you going to fuck him? Was he your ex-boyfriend? No, he was some guy that you considered a loser that you would never give the time of day to. He went and found a beautiful woman that he will hopefully be happy with, and you're salty about that. You're salty about a guy you wouldn't fuck or marry anyway, finding happiness. How much of a self-centered bitch are you, is what you should be thinking.
A loserish type individual in his late 40s who was completely ugly.
There you go. A loserish type in his 40s who's completely ugly. So why are you making this video about him? Why are you salty? Because you know that the good men are all fucking flocking away. It ain't just that loserish guy, because you know that there is a whole movement of men who, the ones that, some of them that you might want to give it up to, are also going. So the pool that you have to choose from is ever shrinking. That's why you're salty about this guy, because he's just simply giving yet another example of a man who's gone elsewhere and found happiness, and a wife that actually gives a shit about him and isn't worried about some slapper bimbo who's been ran through by 100 guys before she decides to settle down, before she's 30 or 40. I mean, she looks like she's most definitely over 35, so she's hit the wall and beyond. And believe me, the wall has not been defeated. The wall is undefeated, and these women every day prove it, that the wall is undefeated. But anyway, there is that. Okay, what else did I want to find? Let me troll through my Twitter. Does anyone want to come and talk? Because I might end this shit now. What time? How long have I been going? I don't even know how long I've been going. What am I? 48 minutes. Yeah, I'll call it a day at the top of the hour. It's worth ending it, I guess, in an hour. An hour is a good time. Alrighty then. Okay, let me see.
With blackness.
Okay, I've got this one. Now, I swear to God, at this point, I think they're trolling us. Okay, this is veering slightly off the manosphere into sort of other subjects. But at this point, I don't know. I'm thinking that we're just being trolled now. We're just being trolled. Listen to this psychotic person.
This is not like racism, it is racism. Anti-fatness is rooted in anti-blackness. And the reason why people are pursuing thinness is because they're pursuing proximity to whiteness. The reason why people hate fat people is because people hate black people. And appearing curvier, bigger is associated with blackness, especially black women. And that's why they're discriminated in the workplace, overly sexualized. And this has gone back for centuries and centuries. All systems of oppression, capitalism, sexism, racism, it all comes back to white supremacy, which is the foundation of the fabric of America and rules every sector and aspect of our society.
Hey, this woman is clearly crazy. Does this even make sense? That fatness. So are you telling me that your arteries clogging up with plaque is racism? If you got type 2 diabetes, when my doctor says to me, you better cut your drinking shit out because you're going to die, was he being racist? My Indian doctor who told this Iranian guy who's fat and out of shape to get in shape, was that rooted in black racism? Was that what it was? He was just too fucking racist. And my blood glucose levels were just racist because they were so high. Maybe I should have a word with my glucose levels. Maybe sugar is just racist because it's always indicating that I've got too much sugar and I got to get my shit down. This is madness. This is wokeness. Madness? This is wokeness. These people have clearly. This is the clown world. Is there a way that we can look? Okay, there's two things I want to ask my audience here tonight. You guys are chilling with me, and it's 11:30. I wanna know how to get onto the Libs of TikTok channel. I need recommendations on how to make the wokest bullshit that is just insane, so that I can post that onto TikTok, and then see if I can somehow get Libs of TikTok to retweet it. I need help with the scripting, and I'm happy to sort of, dress the part. I'll get a purple wig, whatever is needed. No, I want it to be genuine, because if it's too over the top, it'll throw her off. I'm sure she's got a good bullshit detector. That's my mission, is to see if I can create a woke video that will get Libs of TikTok to retweet it. So that's number one. Number two, because I think that's what they've done. I think this woman is just trolling. At this point, she's trolling. The next thing I noticed on my Twitter. Now I got to be careful with Twitter, because Twitter is a bit more delicate than YouTube. Sorry, it's less delicate now. With Elon Musk running things, Twitter is a bit more of a wild west scenario, and unfortunately, bringing Twitter onto YouTube may not work out. But apparently, this lady, I think her name is Lizzo, she says singer makes it clear she is not making music for white people. Well, good luck with that marketing strategy. See how that pans out for you. You guys know there's that meme from Dodgeball, because that's a brood. That's a brave strategy. See if that pays off for her. Good luck with that marketing strategy, Lizzo. See if how that works out for you. See if that 13% of the American population are going to be able to buy all your records and keep you in your, I don't know, in oh man, I don't even think I can even say it. The things I'm thinking, the fat jokes that are running through my head right now, I can't even say. I can't bring it out because YouTube will have me. So it's insane that I've got like 12 fat jokes. Oh damn. Why is this thing? See, that's the other problem with this camera, is when it's not. That's the other problem with this camera, when it's not popping up a square fucking block on my face. it's just phasing out. Definitely need a new camera. Definitely. I'm an excellent driver. Okay, so yeah, that's that. What happened? So what did Simon write? Justice. Wish I'd noticed your comment about Tate's crap rap video. Crap rap video? I nearly cried when I watched it today. Oh, what's the crap rap video? Can anyone tell me? Fill me in, guys. Give me some info. Although if it's coming from Justice, he's probably talking shit. But anyway, so that was that. Oh yeah, this was another one. My Twitter feed has been extensively interesting in the last few days. I'll be honest, Twitter has been the most interesting social media like in forever. I haven't had anything. I haven't, it's just things have been just far more interesting on Twitter than they've ever been anywhere else. It's finally become one of the social medias where there's a little bit of fun, a little bit of banter, a little bit of Jessica in my house. Okay. Been 2 months since I found my true self. This is the first picture I think I really do look female. Yeah. I honestly I don't even want to go there. It's too oh god. You see, this is the problem. You can't have shit with TikTok. TikTok is too sorry, not TikTok, with Twitter. Twitter has now become too oh, this was the one. I found this little gem today. This is Birmingham police. In Birmingham. So yeah, that's a thing. Birmingham police. And you're still wondering if we got a problem with a future Islamic takeover? No, I'm sure it'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. It'll just be fine. Oh, this hold on. I gotta play this. This was genius. The guy who did this was fucking amazing. I still can't stop laughing. Please, don't leave her. Never leave her. Na 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 na. Oh shit. Oh man, shit was so well done. Oh yeah, this was another one that was sent to me. Again, I just want to remind those men out there who think going abroad and finding a bird in another country and not marrying a Western woman is a bad idea. If you're in the camp of thinking that it's a bad idea, check this little video out.
Let's go. So, how many sexual partners did I have in the 2022 season? I had 55 in total. Of those, 54 were new to me, which is an average of 1.05 partners a week, which I am pretty proud of, I can't lie. So I'm now up to a total current partner number of 91. Only 12 of them I shagged more than once, and 38 of them were met through swingers clubs. The gender split, it's done into men and women because as far as I know I didn't shag anybody non-binary. So in total we had 33 men, 10 of which had big dicks, which I'm counting as 7 inches or bigger. 2 of those were DILFs. Women, 21 women, which I feel is pretty good, giving lots of bisexual energy. 2 of those were MILFs. Of those 21 women, 5 of them at least, I was there confirmed first time with another girl, with 2 more were either potentially their first time or very early on into their, shagging women journey. Injuries I received, a nipple piercing, a dual nipple piercing infection, a ripped nipple piercing, which actually I received as a result of getting out of the shower, but it, affected my sex life, so we're counting it there, so I don't have to take responsibility for it. A cut urethra from someone's fingernails, and a bruised nose from where someone was sat on my face at a bit of an angle, and it bruised all here. But you know what, hashtag no regrets. I'd rather have someone sat on my face than a nose that isn't bruised. My favourite shags of the year was my first Greedy Girl gangbang. I think, you know, shagging 14 people in one night was pretty impressive of me.
14 people in one night. Imagine that's the future mother of your children, right? Huh? Little Timmy, little Sarah. Mommy made this video back in 2023. Yeah, by the way, the internet is forever. The internet is forever. Okay? Someday, this manatee will want to get married. You see, this is the messed up fuck. This is how fucked up it is. She is now, I don't know, probably 20 something. When she hits the wall of 30, 32, and if she's still the rotund individual that she is, she will find, this is how fucked up, she will find some simp, some sad, deprived little man who's never had fucking decent sex in his life, and she will con him into marrying her. And then she may have children, which will one day find this video. If there is a God, there will be a time where this woman will die with cats. If there's any justice in the universe, this woman will die with nothing but her cats to keep her company, because she has forfeited her opportunities of ever being a mother or in any way married to a man. This is what I despise. This is why simping must die. This is why simping is the only mission that's worthy of pursuing in this world. It is my ultimate goal in this world to eradicate simping from the face of this planet. Unfortunately, a simp is born every day, and that is the problem. It is pushing back the tide. It is trying to hold back the sea, because a simp is born every day. But if there is one thing that the manosphere should aim for, because it's supply and demand, that's all it is, it's supply and demand. If women like her know that by posting this video will forfeit their chance of ever having marriage and children, they will think twice about having the Greedy Girl gangbang, which even me, being in the adult industry, have not heard of the Greedy Girl gangbang. When the fuck did the Greedy Girl gangbang come along, and how is it that I have not already identified as a woman in order to get in on the Greedy Girl gangbang? That's what I want to know, because from tomorrow, once I find the time, the date, and the location of the Greedy Girl gangbang, I will identify as as Beatrice, because that's where I'm fucking headed. I'm identifying, and if these bigots don't suck my girly cock, my man cock pussy, I will have them all before the courts. I can't even say this shit. That's all I'm saying. Suck my cock, bigot. It's just a rather large clitoris. Actually, looking at mine, it kind of is. Anyway, but yeah, this is holy shit.
And I'm very proud of myself for it. The spontaneous threesome I had near my birthday. Again, it was just really horny, and I loved it, and it was wonderful.
Spontaneous threesome.
And then the first time,
is there such a thing as a spontaneous threesome? How the fuck? How is it I have never experienced this event, this unique phenomena of the spontaneous threesome? Why have I not stumbled across this? I mean, surely given the odds, there is at least a chance once in a lifetime where you would accidentally walk into a room and there's a spontaneous threesome just about to explode. I have literally partied with porn stars and I have not come across a spontaneous threesome. This is what is going on? Where are these spontaneous threesomes and the greedy girl gangbangs that I am not aware of? Which Telegraph channel do I have to subscribe to? What Twitter feed do I have to be on to know this shit?
I shagged in a gay club toilet was...
Oh, first toilet shag in a gay club toilet.
Very unexpected.
It's the gay clubs. That's where I'm missing out. I got to hang out at more gay clubs.
And then we went back to mine, and it was hot. So here are the list of firsts. I will whiz through these. My first MILF, my first swingers club, my first...
Oh, yeah. She goes on, but the video, unfortunately, thank goodness, ends because the Lord has mercy upon our souls. Now, this is another list that I'm sure she'll be interested in. All I can say is, thank goodness she doesn't have COVID, but everything else, I'm sure she may have to see someone for. But she looks like she's COVID free though. She took her boosters, she got her jabs, and she's COVID free. At least we can be grateful of that. Oh no, this is the wrong one. Oh shit. No. This was not the one I wanted. These are not the droids you're looking for. Oh damn, I screwed up the meme. I messed it up. I messed up the joke. I was looking for this image. This was the one I was looking for. Oh shit, wait a minute, I didn't. Let me post it. There we go. Can we see it? So this is what happens when you do live shows and you don't do post production. You have to get it all right in the first time. It says large penis, positive. Yeah, no. It was this one that I was out. Punjabi Sheer says go out with Simon. I may have to get on with Simon. By the way, big up Simon. Happy New Year, mate. Happy New Year to everyone. I'm sorry, there's too many. Athena, I think I already said Happy New Year to Athena. But yeah, Happy New Year to you all. Atticus, big up Atticus. So anyway, since no one's jumping on the panel, I'm gonna call this bad boy a night. I think I've hit the magic 1 hour now. I don't see anything else. If anyone wants me to keep going, at least go through my Twitter feed a bit more. Give me a 69 if people are willing to requiring or want me to go the distance a little bit longer or go on a little bit longer. Anyone? Oh fuck you, Atticus. You got nothing better to do. There's work for me. Oh, what's this? You've said something naughty at Punjabi because Simon takes Banksy to a gay club and leave Banksy in the toilets so he can have some three-way action. I want to know where these spontaneous three-ways are. These spontaneous three-ways is what I'm looking for. Not just any three-way. She had a spontaneous three-way, which clearly is something that we should all aspire to achieve. Ah, Sam, you break my heart, Sam. Okay, one more little thing. What else do I have here? I don't know. Oh yeah, these were all Andrew Tate. Oh, this was another Libs of TikTok video. She's always good fun. This is apparently teachers in America working on decorating my classroom. I mean, I'm just saying, look, I love the gays, but is this excessive for a children's school? This is a school, right? I mean, imagine if some teacher did this with like Jesus crosses or Allah, like some Muslim teacher just covered the fucking room with pictures of Allah or mosques and Quranic verses or some shit. They would lose their collective shit. I mean, this is religious now. This is not just gay pride. This is a fucking religion. This is indoctrination. I don't know, man. I don't know. I still love the gays. I just think this is a bit mad. Oh, this was a picture I found. I think this is a picture that everyone should analyze and look at very, very carefully. I love Rowdy Piper. That film was, I mean, it's amazing that low budget, mediocre film that didn't even make that much money has become like a documentary now. It's like so many memes that video has, that film has produced is unbelievable. Great film, by the way. If you've not seen it, They Live, 1986. There you go. I love the movie They Live. Yeah. I swear, it's freaking amazing. I mean, there's some just the insight and the way they were thinking about how the media is manipulating. I mean, if those people who made that film could commentate on it now, I would love to hear what they think of modern manipulation. But yeah, man, very underrated for its time. I know, for the budget too. I mean, it was a cheap budget movie. It wasn't a Hollywood blockbuster. It was a very modest, cheap budget movie with unknown actors mostly. I mean, to be honest, Rowdy Piper is the only one I even know the name of. I literally don't know the name of anyone else in that film. So yeah, extremely underrated movie and so insightful. Maybe they were trying to tell us something. Oh, Christ, I just clicked on something random on Twitter. Be careful, guys. Who knows what I'm going to come across. Oh, this is... this is... Don't trust your eyes. Further, Trudeau said it was a conspiracy theory. If that Klaus Schwab wrote these books was a conspiracy theory. There is no reset. All of these. Klaus Schwab has literally wrote a book, COVID-19, The Great Reset. I mean, they don't even give a shit. They're literally writing books on this shit now. They just don't even give a damn. They're just out there now. They're just telling you what they're gonna do. And this was oh God, that guy's a despicable sack of dog shit, isn't he? I mean, I wouldn't piss on Trudeau if it was on fire. Oh, guys, this was a brilliant this was a brilliant bit from Clarkson. I think this was Clarkson at his finest.
This is Holland Park in London, one of the most beautiful streets in London because of all the trees that line it. And these are trees that the Mayor of London wanted to pull down to make way for a cycle lane. Well, he can fuck off. I mean, the man's obviously deranged. You can't pull trees down so that people can cycle. I mean, I know that cycle lanes now are seen as the single most important thing in the world by all those lunatics with 5 hardened bananas on their head and a little GoPro, but they can fuck off, they're not. I was just coming just now into London on the A40, where they've taken one of the lanes away to make a cycle lane, massive traffic jam resulting from it, and stuck in it is an ambulance. Someone is dying of a heart attack somewhere up in Acton, ambulance can't get there because they're building a cycle lane. We live in absurd times, absurd. In Hyde Park, they took half the road away to make a cycle lane, even though there was already a cycle lane running parallel to it 30 feet away.
Yes, they took, there was a cycle lane inside Hyde Park, then they created another cycle lane out on the road parallel to Hyde Park. It's like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Don't even get me started on Sadiq Khan. Don't even get me started on this dog shit of a mayor who's planning to run for a 3rd term. I could die before Sadiq Khan is out of office. Literally.
So now there's a choice of cycle lane when you're in Hyde Park. Why? If when you get to work and you cycled there and you need to make up for the calories that you've lost by cycling, and you have an avocado that's been flown from, I don't know, the other side of the world, you'd be better off environmentally going to work in a Humvee. And this information is not coming from my head. It's coming from the Guardian newspaper. That's where I found it. The Guardian will tell you that cycling means you have to eat to get the calories you need to ride a bicycle. Is anyone paying any attention to any of this? No, they're not. We must have cycle lanes, it's good for the environment. No, it isn't. It isn't. Oh, and here's another thing. The cycle lane they were going to build along here, okay? 4 and a bit miles, £42 million. That's what they were quoted. Fuck off, see, you can't charge 40, that's £10 million a mile for just painting a little bicycle on the road. You can't charge £10 million a mile for that. I'd have told them to fuck off. And that's the good thing, the council has told them to fuck off.
The council did tell them to fuck off. They did. They wanted to charge £10 million a mile for 4 miles of fucking bicycle lanes. They wanted to charge £40 million. Oh my god. Oh my god, the kind of money. That's your tax money, by the way. That's your tax money that's going to this bullshit. If you're a Londoner, if you're British, if you pay taxes. Of course, if you're a refugee who lives in a 4-star hotel, to be honest with you, I'm actually considering it. I just came up with a great plan. I'm going to fucking France. I'm going to get on a rubber fucking dinghy. I'm going to chuck my passport, my British passport, in the fucking channel, and I'm going to claim refugee status again. I can speak a second language anyway, so I could just straight up pretend I don't speak English anymore. I'm going to live it up. I'm going to live it up in a fucking hotel for 6, 10 months, a year, I don't know, however fucking long it takes. I'm doing this. What the fuck am I paying taxes for? You must be an idiot to pay taxes. I don't even need the fucking smugglers' money. I don't even need to pay smugglers. I can just go rent my own fucking boat. Because I can go to Calais in a perfectly legal passport and then just chuck that fucker in the bin when I get on the dinghy. Chuck it in the lake. In the sea, and just live it up in a 4-star, 5-star hotel for the next year or two. No taxes, no fucking problems. Pretend that I'm just Iranian. I am fucking Iranian. I don't even have to pretend. Who the fuck's pretending? I'm telling you, man. Fuck it. I'm making the move, Sam. Sam, you want to come? Sam, you're better. You're more fluent in Iranian than I am. Sometimes I can't think of the correct words in Farsi. You can just be my translator for Farsi. I just let you talk. I'll pretend to be just mute. I'm just the mute dumb motherfucker. I'll pretend I'm sign languaging that you only can understand. You do the talking, mate. Dude, we'll have at least 6 to 12 months of just chilling in a 4-star hotel, 5-star hotel. We'll try and pick one near Kensington High Street, Knightsbridge, so that they have a pool and a gym. Yes, fuck it. If you can't beat them, join them. That's my fucking tactic. I'm just giving up now. I'm just like, hey, just do it, man. Just do it. Just get on that fucking dinghy. Get on that bitch. I don't know, man. It's getting crazy out there. It's fucking just getting ridiculous. I would actually save that. Exactly. Imagine what you could do with a year of just working on the side tax-free and just living tax-free off the grid. No fucking issues. Do it. Film it. I know. Oh, it will make fucking amazing. Either a documentary or a satire film. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But one of them will do it. This is some shit Manny posted. I'm not sure if I show this This might be a little bit excessive. Oh, of course, that's Roger's poster. You've got this, right? You got this one. Sam should have a copy of this right now. Chilling with his doolally. So yeah, man. Yeah. I don't know. My Twitter feed is. You guys know the saga of Andrew Tate, right? Yeah, I think I've shown you guys that. These were some of the tweets that came about. The memes. They keep flowing. The memes. The memes are strong in this one. And yeah, that's the original one with Greta responding, small dick energy at getalife.com. People still try to play out that was like some, like her, she was making it as if that's a real email. I mean, come on. If you don't fucking get it and you don't get the satire, then I feel bad for you. We might be put on lockdown again. My GP sent me a text about wearing a mask. Oh, fuck that. Atticus. I ain't putting on no more masks. It's all bullshit. Oh, Sam, you know about it. Yes, I will be. Are you gonna come? Dude, please come. Please come. It's it'll be great fun. It'll be great fun if you come. So yes, I am going, and if I would love it if you come. Well, this is mostly a peaceful protest, which the Kurds are having in Paris. These were mostly peaceful protests, and clearly they were not damaging anything. These were just peaceful protests, just peaceful, totally peaceful. That is a Renault, which is a British, French car, so I can understand that they would have some grievances towards the car, since it is French. Imagine you just parked your car in that fucking street. I mean, that is a fucking bad day. Yeah, mostly peaceful though. Mostly peaceful. I would destroy French car too. Everybody hates the Renault. If it wasn't a Renault, then they might give a shit. But it seems, mostly peaceful protesters, as you can see, guys. Mostly peaceful protesters. Again, here and here. Oh, I think we got a bite. We got someone. Oh.
You got a bite.
Why, hello.
Hello.
Happy New Year, mate. How's things?
Happy New Year.
Yeah, it's been good. Okay, I better switch over to this, because we're mostly watching the mostly peaceful protests in France at the moment. Mostly peaceful, except the giant flaming car. that is just in flames, but mostly peaceful.
What's the mostly peaceful protest in the name of?
You don't know about this Kurdish uprising?
Oh,
it's the Kurds. Apparently the police killed like 2 or 3 Kurds in France, and the Kurds lost their collective shit.
Aren't the Kurds mostly responsible for the trafficking of people across the channel?
I have no idea. Probably.
Or
I wouldn't.
That's what Hassan says, but then he calls me a wonky Jew.
Well, Hassan hates the Kurds with a passion, though, so it's kind of hard to take his word for this kind of stuff, because he absolutely hates the Kurds. So yeah, I mean, but the funny thing is, the girl who got killed in Iran and sparked all the protests there, she was Kurdish.
Mahsa
Amani. She was Kurdish. Oh yeah. So the Kurds were the first ones to started protesting her death. Then it caught on, and other people got in on it. So even that was a Kurdish event. The funny thing is, my granddad's Kurdish, or was, and Hassan would probably hate my guts.
Hassan hates everyone. It's fine.
But yeah, yes, I better not. I better not. Let that one out. let that one be known. But yeah, my granddad, my mum's dad, was Kurdish, exceedingly successful and hardworking. So there you go. There's
one of the best cafes I know is Kurdish.
The best cafes. Oh,
caf. Yeah, you'd assume it was Greek, but they're Kurdish.
Oh, I see. I see. Interesting. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's all good in the hood. But so how's things with you, man? How's life? How's things generally? I was told through the grapevine that your stream last night, was it last night you had a stream? You guys had me as honored commentator. I don't know. You basically were chatting about me, apparently.
Who was? Oh, Mandy was.
Was she? All right. Yeah.
I don't think she's impressed. What's she not impressed about?
What is she not impressed about? To be honest with you, it's hard to keep those people impressed about everything.
You can't keep everyone impressed.
You can't. Look, my final conclusion has always been you can't please all of the people all of the time. Sometimes you just have to go fuck it. I'll just do this and go with it. But I think it might have been about because they were tweeting me about this lady who was a Christian that was praying and got arrested for praying in her head, and they corrected me on that she'd actually been she'd violated this charge 4 times.
She's a 20-year activist.
Yeah. This was her 4th kind of violation that she'd been told about that she shouldn't come around this place and basically fuck with these what's it called with anyone who's going into the clinic. And apparently that's what she was doing. She was just screwing with the people. I mean I know they're a bit zealous, but still it worries me that even though, yes, fair enough, she'd been warned 4 times, people are she said she was praying in her head. That does not make for a good look.
I mean, she said she was praying in her head, but then she stood there looking like Carrie.
Yeah, she does.
The other side of the road,
she has that
staring at the clinic, and it's like, well, in your head, you're praying. To the outside world, you look like a fucking psychopath.
Yeah, that's it. That is definitely a good point. Yeah, she did. I mean, don't get me wrong. When I heard her even talking, she kind of she's like probably on the spectrum. She's a little bit doolally. She definitely has issues, but for me, it was the
I could take it a bit further and say, is she infertile? What's her motivations for standing up opposite a and that might sound fucking.
Is she infertile?
Cold as fuck to some people.
That's a bit.
What's her motivation? I mean, why is she?
Well, I mean,
so motivated?
if she's a Christian, then the motivation is clear. She's just insane because Christians they hate this abortion shit. They are I don't know if you follow any of these Christian right-wing kind of YouTubers, people from the Daily Wire mostly. They are absolutely staunch anti-abortionists.
I like that girl. What's her name? Brett.
She's Cooper, good. Brett Cooper.
I think she's in on
She's funny. To be honest, she's funny. She does the way she presents is really clever and funny.
She's pretty and she's got a good kind of what the fuck face.
Exactly. Yeah. Well. Yeah. She is kind of easy on the eyes. That helps. I mean, dude, they launched her channel in March last year. She's coming up to nearly 2 million subscribers now.
Yeah.
I mean, that is some impressive fucking growth.
Who's her producer? Oh,
it's Daily Wire. I mean, it's a whole fucking studio. They've got a massive corporation.
To me, yeah, but I mean,
it's a massive corporation behind her. The Daily Wire. Yeah. You don't know about the Daily Wire? You don't know?
I mean, I know it's
Ben Shapiro,
Ben Shapiro, and Matt Wallace, and
Matt Walsh. Matt Wallace as well. I think there's a guy called something Wallace. You're right. They're the owners. Matt Walsh is just like another YouTuber that they brought on board.
But who recruited her? Who recruited her and who auditioned her? Because she's good. She's really good.
Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure it would have been someone, like Shapiro and others like that, because she's been trying to become an actress for a while. She was trying to get into acting, and Hollywood being what it is, her views are definitely not gonna wash with Hollywood. So, what is the current situation in Iran? Oh, Atticus is asking. Fucked up. There you go. In a word. I can't.
There's men wearing hijabs, which Jack educated me about.
Oh yeah, well, in solidarity, yeah, there are some men who like putting on hijabs and stuff. I think that's just a cuckolding move. They should just stay. I mean, because nowadays with clown world as it is, you can't tell whether they're being trans or whether they're just wearing the hijab in solidarity. It's like, dude, should we be looking at your penis surgery soon? Shall we book that in?
It's got to be surely it's a bigger move wearing a hijab as a bloke in Iran than like here.
Well,
I mean, no one's going to look at some queen here with a bit of rag on her head, but surely in Iran they're going to go, look.
The messed up thing is in Iran. Iran is technically, if this is the mad fucking world that we're living in. Iran has the most amount of transgender operations, second only to Thailand. They are the most trans-friendly country in the world, or at least one of the most trans-friendly countries in the world, because they literally don't kill you.
They're transing the gay away. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They're transing the gay away. Because if you're gay, you can't be gay, but you can be trans. But what I mean is, if you actually put that in this giant crazy fucking pot that is wokeness in modern Western society, they can't criticize the mullahs in Iran because they're not transphobic. In fact, J.K. Rowling is more of a piece of shit than the Ayatollah of Iran as far as these trans people are concerned. Because the Ayatollah of Iran is fully on board with transitioning. It's unbelievable. How is it that this is a thing? How does this calculate in any fucking person's head? They will hang you if you're gay from a crane, but they are on board with the trans agenda.
They did 6 people on my birthday a couple of years ago, and it's always stuck in my head.
Yeah, man, it's fucked up. Right now they're hanging so many of these protesters. It's unbelievable.
But they try and make them. They try and make them out as pedos, though. That's what they do.
The gays.
Capital punishment because they were pedos. It's like they weren't. They were gay.
Oh yeah. They pull whatever trick that they can, or they try to in order to basically besmirch or defame anything to do with homosexuality, and then they'll hang them for whatever excuses. I mean, let's be honest, these cunts, they don't need excuses. They'll hang you. Their life is so cheap. People just get shot and killed just on a drop of a hat. It's unbelievable how life is worthless over there. But they are potentially gonna hang at least 18,000 people in the next few months. Because they've arrested 18,000 people from these protesters, and all of them get death sentences. And now the regime is pulling out. Actually, I mean, the regime. This is to me is a little bit of a desperate move. Excuse me, because the regime is pulling out the card, which I thought they're going to keep in their back pocket for a while, but they're actually pulling the card that if you're going against the regime, you're going against God. Now that's always been in their back pocket, but
we've done that over here. That's what you call it, divine. Charles I, wasn't it?
Yeah, some shit like that. But I mean, the powers that be have always associated themselves with God,
likened royalty to God.
Exactly. They've always
since the Egyptians.
Yeah, for all times, it's God. I mean, the Romans, the Egyptians, even the Persians. Always the royalty was the hand of God, or spoke for God. I mean, the Pope, all that jazz. That's all just Vatican, just pretending that they're effectively the spokesperson for God. Powers always associate themselves to this, but the Iranian regime has always had this, and we've always known that this is a soft spot, because our Iranians, even those who hate the regime, are still Muslim. You know, they still don't want to be not Muslim. Some of them, you know, a lot of them don't. A lot of the city folks don't. But the traditional people in the rural areas, they don't want to be not. They don't want to go against Allah. They have nothing against Allah and Islam. They just might not like this regime. So when the regime starts to do that, you know, press on that particular button, to me, I thought that would be their last card that they'll play. I didn't think that they're going to play that card just yet. I thought they still have enough, you know, power and control to not have to go there. But I hear that they're going there. So that is kind of hopeful for those of us who want, you know, a revolution, is because they're kind of using up all the bags of tricks, and they're running out of things to try. And maybe that's a positive step. But at the moment, it's a shit show. As I said, they're scheduled to kill at least 18,000 people, or sentence at least 18,000 people to death, which, I mean, from my estimates, it's still not the top numbers.
There's been a lot of kids. There's been a lot of, never mind, well, not never mind, the first one. There's been a few kids since then.
Well, the last record I have, although that's probably updated by now, but this was on the 25th of December that was put out. There's a website, there's a YouTube, Twitter handle called Harana English, and they put up these little, like, posters type things, which says Iran protest 2022 daily update. And the last one I had from 25th of December was they had killed 69 children. The regime forces had been killed. 66 of them had been killed. 18,516 of people have been arrested. Actually, let me post this up for the guys in the chat.
Banksy, I'm sensing anger towards you from both Athena and Mandy.
It is what it is, man. My Twitter is probably going to blow up for the next 3 days while they are fucking frantically sending me fucking messages.
Informational messages.
Well, some of it is good information, but the rest of it is just like, I'm disappointed. I've disappointed those two so much that I'll be honest, I'm just considering myself as a disappointment now, which is what my mother thinks of me anyway. So it's all good. I've been a disappointment to my family. Now I'm a disappointment to Athena and Mandy. So I'm keeping myself at least consistent. Anyway, 18,516 arrested, which is the most likely they're the ones who are going to be put to death. Detainees identified have been 4,072. Students arrested 664. Number of protests 1,208. Number of cities involved 161. Number of universities involved 144. And in total right now of deaths is 507. At least that was until the 25th of December. I would imagine that has increased a lot more now. But that is that's the last sort of report that I have when it comes to these things. But yeah, man, yeah, it's a shit show. It's really horrific right now.
And there's people here whinging about 15-minute communities, which may or may not be.
Oh yeah, I've seen those.
Planning. I don't think we have problems compared to these people.
I see. Yeah,
We've got an easy life compared to this.
I mean, this kind of puts it in perspective sometimes, where you think, oh God, we're all moaning and groaning about. Don't get me wrong, some people have legitimate things to gripe about. I mean, there are pensioners out there and poor people who can't turn on their gas, they can't turn on their heaters, and they're literally sitting with a cold water bottle wrapped around 20 blankets, trying to keep themselves warm. There are people who are genuinely worried about how they're going to feed their kids. These are real things in this country, which is terrible. But when I look at like what's happening in other countries, especially my homeland of Iran, I kind of have a little bit of moment of like, thank goodness I'm living such a privileged life in comparison. So there is some of that. Oh, there you go. Apple is also disappointed. So there you go. I think I've got the hat trick. But I suspect Apple might be trolling me.
Apple's great. She just says things as they come into her head, and that's why I like her.
To be honest with you, I like all these guys. I like Mandy. I like Athena. I love Apple. Apple and Arash are awesome. Those two couple. I'm just sorry that they've broken up apparently, but they're as a pair they're just awesome. I don't have gripes against.
Great.
Yeah,
as individuals, they're great. Yeah, I don't care what relationship they are in.
No, I mean, yeah, of course, as individuals. But what I mean is, as a pair, as in both of them, like her and Arash, because Arash isn't really that involved in this social media game like Apple is.
That's why I like him.
Yeah, he keeps himself. He does comment. I hear him from time to time in the background, but he does keep himself off this nonsense a little bit. I don't know. I think in small doses it's perfectly fine, a social media game. It's just when it gets too crazy and when you get too involved and all these feelings.
It's not just feelings, though. I mean, right, okay. I won't go too deep into it, but you know, since October, September, maybe, Jupiter has accused me of being the Dox's Telegram channel, who's obviously Scottish, and we all know that.
I don't even know that.
She's I mean, everything she's done to pump out every accusation, which has now resulted in Danny Roscoe saying that I've shared images of his children online.
Really?
So
I don't even know who Danny Roscoe is, to be honest. But
you don't know who Danny Roscoe is?
I know Danny. Is that the same as Danny Jones, the guy who comes on your different channels?
No, Danny Roscoe is Tommy Robinson's token.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is what I mean. I'm like I heard that name, but I'm not particularly familiar. The problem is these dramas. I'm like, I'm going to get a ton of shit for this right now. This conversation we're having, I'm going to get my fucking DM. Now I know Apple. I know
Manny
Athena
is already.
Yeah, I know Athena and Mandy are disappointed at me, but now I'm going to get Jupiter and Manny on the other fucking Twitter feed. That's going to be like, I am so disappointed with you. Why would you have him on your channel? I'm like, for the love of God, man, I just want to talk to people. What is fucking wrong with that?
And that's why the minute they started blocking people, not just on their own channels, but on other people's channels, I don't care whether it's Mandy, Athena, Clown, even Public Annoyance, any of them, the minute they start spreading out across multiple YouTube channels and deleting people and their comments, bollocks, fuck that, fuck your free speech, fuck your directorial manipulation of what people are allowed to see and hear and discuss on YouTube. Fuck that, because I'm not like that. If someone says you can't talk to this person, I'm fucking going to. And the shit that machine has pumped out and has then pumped out about me to the point where Danny Roscoe, Tommy's little direct under Ginger Tony's handlership, is saying that I've shared images of children. I haven't phoned the police yet because I'm just kind of sitting on it because Manny's involved with it as well. And it's like, how fucking dare you? How fucking dare you accuse me of sharing child images or being a fucking pervert in any way because I disagree with you politically? That is the lowest of the low to me. Especially when people know me. Manny knows me. Manny knows Steve.
What I mean, this is why I don't.
Why would you do that? I literally tried to give Manny a heads up about all of the shit that was involved in this. It's like, Manny, look. And he put my face on it, my name on it, and then he spread it through Telegram.
Yeah, see, this is the thing. Because I'm not on Telegram and I don't give a shit about Telegram, and I'll be honest, the only reason I even got on Telegram tonight was because someone told me that this Voldemort chap, you know who I mean, the guy who I call Voldemort, which is the man whose name legs. cannot be said.
Little legs.
That guy. But yeah, he was doing this live stream, and apparently you could only
with Lisa, with the bird that fucking Danny Tomo fucked.
Well, was that her then? She was the one.
Yes,
on the
it was her, definitely.
This is why I posted the Mail Online article, and I could see she looked very familiar, but I couldn't actually tell whether it was the same person. So it was the same girl.
It was her,
the American girl
100%.
that Danny Tomo had a little rumpy bumpy with.
Who worked for the MEF.
Oh, yeah. I see. Yeah, because
he embezzled loads of, right. So Danny Tomo, Daniel Mark Thomas.
Yeah.
Embezzled a bunch of money. Why the fuck has he been forgiven?
Well, he's been. Yeah, I mean, it says on the Mail on Sunday he embezzled $7,000 out of a $32,000 sum. Was said misappropriated for Thomas's own personal use. U.S. court documents state. So this is actually in U.S. court documents where he's embezzled this money. The thing is,
so basically,
so he's getting deported
what
to
he did was divert
US?
the money from the Brexit protest, the one where Farage had the protest at the same time, at different sides of Parliament Square.
Yeah.
How the fuck has Tommy forgiven him? How the fuck has he's forgiven him? And he's streaming with the bird that. And that conversation.
Oh no! I mean, he may not have forgiven Danny, but he's streaming with the girl. But the girl just shagged him. I mean, she didn't do any. Does she need to burn for Danny Tomo's sins?
I mean, no. But then Danny Tomo was in what's that fucking Balenciaga? He was like that little publicity stunt with Danny. With Stephen and with Roscoe.
But when they went into Balenciaga shops and
with Jack Dawkins, who made sure he stayed out of every single bit of
footage,
publicly available footage.
Really,
but then
he was with them.
Then he was all over Facebook because Danny Roscoe posted it all over his Facebook because he's thick as fuck.
I see. Athena, don't worry about my Telegram. I never go on Telegram. It's pointless for you to even, follow me. It's nothing. I'm not on. Effectively, I'm not on Telegram. I'm just on there if someone tells me to go to a specific thing. Otherwise, I never check it. I never run the app. It's
so
nothing.
You must know this. They have all these people, including Kaz MC and. Ginger Tony, multiple people, they've all got problems with Jack Dawkins because posting Horus, posting PA, posting Mark Collette, the fact that he does what the fuck he wants, Nick Griffin.
Yeah.
He's at the publicity stunt, he's staying out of the publicly available footage. But he's there lurking around the corner, having his photo taken with the in crowd on Facebook. Are people stupid?
Clearly. Well, I mean, I just that's the problem. I'm so far removed from most of this shit. The thing is, I don't know. I honestly don't. That's why I don't get involved. That's why I don't really even care. All I wanted was to sort of discuss wider sort of issues or wider problems, and maybe some Andrew Tate stuff. But otherwise, this stuff, it becomes then like drama. And then I say tomorrow I'm gonna get like a ton of shit. I can see it. Well, every time I have a show with you, Simon, the next day Jupiter does 4 days of fucking streams about me. And I'm like, it's not like I give a shit, but it's like it's extra shit that I don't really need.
Yeah, I know. Right. Full disclaimer: point your aggro at me, not Banksy. All right.
Yeah, I'm innocent in this. I'm just facilitating a stream. You cunts. Some of us just want to talk.
The minute you start calling someone like me a paedophile who shares child images online, and you're being backed up by Manny Cinder, Michaela Omnivosa, Ginger Tony, you fucks right up.
But I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know why I still don't think
really
that, like even Steve from Speakers Corner, Atheist Steve, because just recently Voldemort kind of insinuated, because he did a recent video about Hope Not Hate.
Caleb.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I think that Caleb guy is probably working with Hope Not Hate, and he's involved because he went on. I saw him on some mainstream program some time back where he was kind of practically crying and apologizing and completely disavowing everything about Tommy, and I was duped, and he went on a whole fucking thing about that. So I think he is fully on board with the Hope Not Hate type of characters, but Simon, Atheist Steve, was dragged into that video as well. And I'm like, I don't think Atheist Steve is in any way involved in all this. But then again, I don't know. I just don't think he is. I just, from the character
stuff
of
I
the
know,
man,
which I can't say, but I've seen texts between Steve and all sorts of people.
But
just
is he actually? Do you think he's involved? Is the accusations?
No.
I don't think so.
Right.
Either.
So if some random journalist from someone you don't, if someone texts you and asks you a question and you answer them, are you involved with them? Are you employee? Are you an agent?
But that's exactly it. I'm thinking to myself, any of one of us could. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm a bit anonymous as far as any kind of contact details. But for example, some people have my mobile number, and if they happen to give it to someone else, and that person then, or one of these, Hope Not Hate types, then calls gets in touch with one of these guys like Steve, let's say, and then they give them my number, and then that person contacts me. Am I now involved in this shit? Is it like by the mere fact that I just received a text message unsolicited? Am I suddenly now in the shit?
Did you reply to it? Oh no! Fuck me!
Even if I replied and said "fuck off," does that implicate me? I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, though, I could do with 20 grand right about now. Hope Not Hate does seem to chuck a lot of 20 grands at people. Unfortunately, I know fuck all. That's the problem.
I mean, you can see that whole thing on Jada Franson. I don't like Jada Franson. I don't agree with the politics. But you can see the entire thing is a coordinated front on behalf of Tommy and Paul Golding.
So what? Oh, as in like a smear attack? Is that what they did? Because I'll be honest, I didn't even know. But I presume that's what happened. Because obviously the stuff that Jada came out with against Paul and her, him smacking her about, is really damning.
And then while she was inside, they used her credit card. They used her credit.
Are you serious? They got stuff out on her name and ruined her credit score and credit rating.
I've just got mute for but they literally fucking used her credit score while she was inside, and then she won the court case. And they say, "Oh, we're taking Hope Not Hate to court," and Tommy and fucking Golding are standing there lying, and I just can't fucking stand liars. So hold on, I've got.
Oh, sorry.
2 seconds. I've just got mute.
No worries. Yeah, man. Yeah, that shit is messed up. That shit is messed up. But it is what it is. What can we do these days? I mean, I don't know, man. I just think this shit is drama, and we've got enough shit to worry about these days, and to start infighting. I just don't like the infighting, man. I am not a fan of this infighting business. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Sorry, guys. I'm going to do some little experiments. Oh, I see. You can then upload these little video clips. I see. This StreamYard has actually become quite interesting. I may have to work on my StreamYard setup here and introduce some little bits and bobs. Even for free, you can actually upload the little memes and things. I may have to do that to set up the StreamYard. Some of the features are paid features, but the other stuff, sound, you can literally run a soundboard, to be honest with you. I mean, you could. There you go. There you go. They got some ready-built music. You could probably even, let's say, run a little soundboard for yourself. It is interesting. Anyway, I'm sorry, guys. I'm boring everyone. To be honest, should have ended this stream like 2 hours ago. Well, an hour ago. 2 hours would have literally been at the beginning of the stream. Let's catch up on some of the textings here. Let's see what people are saying. Who have I pissed off tonight? Because I know I pissed off a whole bunch of people from both sides of the aisle at this point. Okay, now I did get a text saying from, was it Mandy, I think it was, there's something about a phone call. Now I don't know whether that was me or someone else, because I didn't receive any phone calls. What's this? Oh, here we go. Oh, Jupiter's in the chat. So Jupiter's actually here as well. No, Manny, Manny in the chat? No, Manny, I'm listening and I have no problems with you. No one cares who talks to either. We just don't want to talk to him. Danny Roscoe is not even in contact with me. For fuck's sake. Okay, there's other shit going on. I am like, there's other shit happening here that I'm not even aware of. Totally agreeing with you. Totally agree with you, Athena. Okay, Mandy and Athena agree. There's a shocker. It's deeply sad that an organization on the left has to call out some disgusting things on the right. That's what I think. Interesting. But yeah, I don't know. There was this thing, Mandy, you put up about a telephone call. Am I still disappointed you about that? Because I have no idea what the fuck that was. I'm not even sure I can see it anymore in the chat. Simon, I will be phoning you in a oh, I see, I'll be phoning you in a bit. Oh, that was Simon. Okay, Simon's in the shit. Simon's in the shit, not me, for the phone call. So that's alright. Oh, it says, read your comments, Banksy. I said I don't care if you talk to him. I just don't want to talk to him. That is pathetic. Okay, that's fine. As long as I don't get another 4 days of fucking streams about me, then thank you so much. I will continue talking to Simon.
I'm back. I've had a wee and I've got another vodka.
Oh. Yeah, shit, it's Friday. Yeah, man, I've had to go teetotal ever since after the Christmas period. I'm fucking drinking a diabetic fucking tea right now.
Diabetic tea?
Yeah, it's a tea. It's a combination of teas that help blood sugar levels. It's bullshit. But yeah, I'm trying to, because the thing is, the main
you're a matcha and what?
Yeah, it's matcha green tea. It's turmeric. It's ginger. It's a whole bunch of different ingredients. The problem is, the main actual medicine is metformin. That's the actual prescribed medication anyway, which I already have because I got to make sure, especially after Christmas and alcohol. But if I want to avoid that. If I want to avoid actually being medicated, I have to lifestyle that shit. And the lifestyle means no browns.
Well, you have to watch your diet like fuck.
Yeah, no browns of any sort. Sorry, whites. No white rice, no white bread, no white pasta. Potatoes, even potatoes I should be cutting out, but I'm fucking addicted. So I had some potatoes tonight, but brown breads all the way. I don't even eat rice anymore. And I'm Iranian. We're literally raised on fucking rice. I mean, like rice is like it's like potatoes to the English. So it's insane for me not to be able to eat white rice. Brown rice is horrific. I can't even stand it. So I'd rather not eat rice if I have to. So yeah, white rice is out. White bread completely out. Pasta. I've got some pasta, but I haven't cooked it. But I also managed to find these pastas that they make out of like beetroot and spinach and other shit like that.
Oh, all sorts of shit.
Yeah, they make these pastas that are not out of wheat, white, what do you call it? This sort of what's that bollocks that people can't eat? Man, oh shit, bollocks, I can't remember it. It's gluten. Apparently, I can't fucking have gluten. Now, I'll be honest, I'd rather die than not have gluten, because I've eaten gluten-free pizza, and my shoe, the leather in my shoe, literally tastes better. It's not even like a minor exaggeration. I would eat a piece of leather rather than a gluten-free fucking pizza slice. It is horrific. It's the most disgusting pile of shit I've ever tasted in my life.
Nasty.
So
chewy, nasty shit.
How do people live off? No wonder gluten-free people are skinny. They don't eat shit. Everything tastes like shit. So clearly the reason you're skinny is because you can't stand the shit you have to eat because it's all gluten-free and tastes like absolute ass. It's horrible stuff. Anyway, so yeah, that's that. So
I've
yeah,
learned the art of putting on weight in the last year. I was never able to do it before, but now, the more I drink and the more I eat, I get belly. It's like, oh, look at that.
I see. Yeah, but I mean,
my metabolism just started working. Well, slowing down.
Yeah, but I mean, what did you change so that things just suddenly switched up on you?
I think I just got older.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Because you seem to be genetically quite a slim person.
Yeah.
You're not one of those like people who chunkies up quickly.
No, but suddenly now, it's like, oh, drink too much, eat too much. Oh, I can see it on my tummy. Wow.
Bloody hell. I guess it must be a metabolism. Your metabolism has a shift again.
Yeah, just slow down a bit.
But yeah, I mean, it's easy for me to keep this blood sugar level thing. I know what to do, basically. It's easy because I know what to do, but it's not easy because I love all the shit that ruins my diet. Like, I love all the burgers and the pizzas. I mean, dude, I'm not joking. Straight up. If I don't have a Big Mac for like 3 months, I suddenly go insane and I will kill for a Big Mac. And that's not even a remote exaggeration. If you're in my way between me and a Big Mac, you will lose that fight. It's insane how I fucking lose my mind all of a sudden and I get this intense craving for a goddamn Big Mac. And it's that sauce. It's not even the Big Mac itself. It's that bloody sauce they use. Because I can make burgers 1,000 times better than a McDonald's. But I can't recreate that goddamn sauce. And it's the sauce that does it. So yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. All the things I like, I can't touch. And I'm a massive sugar guy. Chocolates and just generally everything sugary. And I've had to cut sugar out. And it's depressing. It's fucking depressing.
I'm looking at your blurred LEDs and wondering.
Are you watching me? Am I actually on camera? Oh, yeah. Fuck me, I'm on camera. I didn't even realize I was on camera. Hold on. This camera goes fucked up. Okay, let me switch that shit. Yeah, this camera, I don't know why.
How many women have seen those blurred LEDs?
No. I only got these for this. It's just one of these little LED strip shit. I just got it over Christmas because I thought if I'm going to use this camera, the thing is I've had this camera for months, years. In fact, I've had it since 2018, but I never knew how to hook up a regular camera, DSLR or just any regular camera to your computer. I always thought you had to have some specific camera. I didn't realize all you have to do is get a fucking HDMI cable, micro HDMI cable, with a cam link, USB thing, which I thought. I mean, some people are selling them as like 80 quid, but then I bought this one for £13, and I thought, fuck it, if it doesn't work, it's 13 quid. Who gives a shit? And if it works, sweet. I hooked it up, and the whole thing bloody works. But then I thought, having a camera, because this setup is literally on my bed, as in front of me on a table, and It's like the most boring image of my bed's backboard. Effectively, there's nothing here. It's just terrible. So I thought, okay, I'll just get some pretty lights, effectively, and I'll just do that, just to give it some ambience, because it looks like shit otherwise, and it is like shit because you can barely see my head.
He's lying. There's mirrors. There's trolleyed.
Well, yeah, the mirrors are on the ceiling, but that's just the ceiling mirrors. Everybody has that. It's just ceiling mirror. No, there are no mirrors on the ceiling. But no, this whole thing is as professional as a kick in the head. I mean, I'll be better off not camming up at all, to be honest. But I've got my professional green screen kind of set up elsewhere. But I don't want to do a stream in the middle of the night from a chair and a desk. It's so
yeah, exactly
uncomfortable. Yeah. And this is like the most comfortable stream. I mean, 90% of the time, I'm not joking. When I'm on other people's streams, I'm on this bed. I'm just lying, chilling, and talking shit to people. So I just I don't know. Maybe I'll do streams with this camera more, or I might not. I'm not sure whether this camming up is necessary. But I also wanted to do a stream for a different channel as well. So
I've seen you on some channels.
I know. I've been around, man. I've been around. I've been batting with the big boys.
I'm not sure if I'd call them big boys, but I mean they've got numbers. Yeah.
Well, yeah, as in the a bit more. Well, I mean exactly who you're talking about, because the biggest one I've been in, she's now just reached 1 million subs. Well, she's just over 1 million now. But I don't know who else you're thinking about, because I've been on Simon's.
Simon's, correct, not political.
Oh yeah, I did jump on that one once, but that's only once.
Yeah.
But I was
I worry about those people.
Yeah, I mean that chap. Yeah, he's a little bit autistic, and I don't know what his politics are a little bit too
I think
patriotic alternative for me.
Yeah, I think he's nice as a human.
Yeah, he's all right.
The only time I've seen him in Speaker's Corner, he was very overexcited.
Yeah,
and I remember saying, "Calm down." But the fact he's typing 14 into chats now. The last time I saw him, he was Jodie was grooming him. That the soap lady from PA.
I'm with you. Yeah. There is. I mean, said he leans heavily to the PA guys, and when I see him out in the field, he's very much on the PA side of the fence, and I'm not. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think some of the drag queen story times where he was covering, the PA guys kind of hijacked the thing. I mean, the people there, there was a bunch of people. Yeah, there was a bunch of people there way before the PA guys showed up, and then the PA guys show up, and then they kind of stick their banners in front, like as if all of these people behind them are behind this banner, and they're not. They're nothing to do with that fucking banner, and it smears the whole movement. Which
is why I was trying to warn that girl.
Oh, the young girl, citizen.
That's the one.
Something.
Yeah.
Citizen Z.
Yeah, Sid.
Sid. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. She's a young schoolgirl. She has a whole. See, this is the other part as well. I don't know if you noticed. I saw a guy called Unwashed. Do you remember a guy called Unwashed?
Cotton. Yeah.
Is it Nick? Nick. Yeah. He just recently had some debates with Joseph from the Israeli advocacy group.
I haven't seen that, actually.
You haven't seen that? Oh, check it out. It's fantastic. Yeah. It's really well done. But the thing is, the way Joseph is a very clever person. You can't fuck with him. And he will manipulate the shit out of you if you don't watch out. I mean, the way he humiliated like Zubaydah and Waleed was just like. But the thing was, to me, that was like a bodybuilder beating a shit out of someone in a wheelchair. It just seemed unfair. The power balance was too skewed on that one. So for me, I was like, even towards the end, I was like, it's all right, Joseph. It's all right. Ease up on him, Joseph. They've had enough, mate. The worst part is, Walid and Zubaydah walked away from that thinking they won something. That was even worse. These guys were so punchy that they actually thought that they came out looking good out of that exchange. They have no idea how terrible they looked. I guess, they say, ignorance is bliss, and you can't get any more ignorant than those two. But with the Nick Cotton one, Nick is a relatively, he's a smart lad as well, so he wasn't, going to be that easily manipulated. But Joseph managed to get him spinning around his fingers, and managed to basically get him to really walk back on a lot of the groping shit and a lot of the anti-Semitic shit that he participated in back in the day.
If you think back to that stream with you, me, Ralph, and Ned, do you remember?
Well, I did quite a few, but which particular one?
Talking about Barclay in particular.
Oh yes, that young lad. Exactly.
Do you remember? And all these people, they're about a year, 2 years behind, going, Mark Collette's talking to a young lad on Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Right. You are so behind.
Exactly. What? And you guys, and I think I was sort of agreeing with the same thing. We were saying this kid is going to ruin his life at a young age before he's had anything, before he's able to do anything in life. He's going to have no job prospects. He's going to basically make himself a social pariah because of you assholes, because of your moronic fucking ideas that you're whispering in his ears. And Nick is experiencing that. Oh, sorry, go on.
Yeah, I was just saying, and when you know that Barclay lives in the same small town as Citizen Z, you're just like, you're so prone. Yeah. You're at danger. You're literally at danger.
I will say, at least I hope, Citizen Z, it seems her father is kind of keeping an eye on her, so I'm hoping that he will keep her from more of the nefarious characters and getting involved with the PA guys too much. Although the father seemed kind of excited about PA, so I'm like, holy shit! Is this the pot? Is this the out of the frying pan into the fire with that? But either way. Nick right now is feeling the sting of the shit he pulled back in those days with the so-called groping. It was all fun and games when you were all young and mummy and daddy were funding your ass. Now you find yourself that you can't get a job anywhere. Banks literally won't fucking open accounts for you. You can't fucking do anything. And this social media gig didn't pay off. You didn't become some super duper YouTuber or I don't know, D Live or any other.
He's doing it in the same prospect that he tried to DJ at. But there's other people that I mean, I'll turn on YouTube. I wouldn't think about saying I'm doing a show tonight. There's people that say I'm doing a show.
Yeah,
it's fucking. I mean, a lot of people do. I suppose if you're trying to take it semi-seriously, you do. Nick is going into like political YouTube like he would as a DJ. Do you know what I mean? He's trying to cause a stir.
But the problem is not all the time. These guys, you can't just get away with this stuff because a minute number of people actually make it in this YouTube show, gig. And it's a tiny portion who start from their bedrooms, who probably did it back in like 2012, 2013, like Sargon, or even prior to that, back in 2010, 11, when I was watching people like Thunderfoot and Amazing Atheist, and those
He's good.
But what I mean is, those are the very few that have managed to make a living out of this for years upon years. Millions of other people have come and gone and have never really made any headway in this game because it's incredibly difficult. It's incredibly difficult to put out videos unless you have, like Brett Cooper, you have a massive corporation behind you, which is what's happened now with YouTube. Is people have started to form corporations, bigger YouTubers who made it into like 200,000-300,000 plus. They are now joining up together and making corporations and coalitions.
Talking of which, we could connect this back to Tate and his pyramid scheme and his Hustlers University, where if you take clips of him and put it on the internet, you make some money. It's a kind of affiliate scheme, but you only make money when you sign up
with him.
It's a fucking it's a pyramid scheme. The reason that Tate is all over the internet is because of his
affiliate
scheme on Hustlers University, and that is the only reason. I mean, in marketing,
well, it's a genius move. It's a genius move. Because, I mean, to be honest with you, his name is kind of fire right now. It's gold. You put his name in a video. I saw Better Bachelor just make 3 videos in like 2 days, just on with Tate's name and a Tate's thumbnail.
Have you seen the Coffeezilla video?
Coffeezilla, yep, I've seen him, and he did it. There was this other guy as well. I don't know the name, but there was this other guy who also did not only the Hustler University. He also did the War Room. He paid $5,000 to go through the War Room, and he said that was a con as well. That was useless. There was just like a Discord, effectively. Now, the funny thing is, I've got all of the Hustler University documents, at least 1.0, which they're going around deleting immediately. Now, okay, I guess I can say this because I opened them different.
They've all been re-upped.
Yeah, well, I can tell this now because my channel got deleted, but I uploaded a shitload of Tate videos and Hustler Universities. I started cutting up Hustler Universities into segments because people were uploading them like 8 hours worth.
He has got an online army. I think that's what I was getting to.
But what happened was my channel grew. I got 2,000 subscribers in 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
But then Tate came for me, or someone from Tate's crew came for me, because they copyright striked all my videos. They copyright striked like 20 videos at once. It didn't even fucking become a negotiation. YouTube just immediately, within like 24 hours, deleted the whole channel. The whole fucking channel.
Yeah.
I was like, at least tell me, give me a chance to remove the fucking videos. I'm happy to delete the whole fucking lot. Don't delete the channel.
They are marketing NFTs on this shit and promising 500 limited edition, and with each NFT we'll release a secret about the Matrix.
Yes, bullshit.
And it's like you're marketing NFTs on the back of this scandal. I can see right through.
The funny thing is, this is like, I don't know whether it's projection or what the fuck. It's marketing, I guess, because I got to give Tate this. He literally says to his on his videos with other people's podcasts that I don't do cryptocurrencies like Logan Paul, because I don't want to con my fans out of this shit, whilst he's conning his supporters and fans through Hustler University and NFTs and all of that shit, as he is literally hustling his own fans and followers. He tells people, I don't want to be like Logan Paul and hustle my fans. It's like, it's fucking genius. It's genius. As you're conning them, you tell them, I'm not conning you.
Yeah. I think that's one of the reasons I like Coffeezilla, because he's like, pump Coffeezilla stock, pump the stock. He doesn't have any.
So yeah, it's. I mean, don't get me wrong. Logan Paul is in the shit right now with his Zootopia bollocks. He some Zootopia, is it, or Zoo Crypto, something to do with a zoo game that they said this is a game. You can play a zoo game, and then every time you get some kind of egg. Anyway, I think Coffeezilla, was it Coffeezilla? Yeah, he did a massive expose on that as well. Completely crushed.
Yeah, 3-part.
Yeah. He completely destroyed.
I think he's brilliant.
Logan Paul.
I've got very little interest in crypto or crypto scams, but he produces it so well.
Yeah,
it's interesting.
Yeah,
even if you're not interested in the subject, it's just now I'm interested in the subject.
Yeah.
It's presented so well.
Yeah, no, he does. He makes very good videos. That's why he's so popular. And I use and then there's a guy called Penguins, Moist Critical. Yeah. I don't know if you know about that guy. He used Coffeezilla to actually show the Logan Paul scandal and all the bollocks that he's been up to. But the thing is, I've come to the realization, dude. Every one of these people, every one of these big YouTubers, they're all liars and fucking cheats and con artists. I will say this: the girl I went on, you know, Pearl. She is.
Have you been on hers?
Oh yeah, dude, I've been on Pearl's twice.
The Gingerbird.
Yeah,
Have you?
Yeah. Go check it out.
No, I haven't seen those.
Go check it out. The last one was on. It's called Passport Bros.
Okay, she's been on Sarah's a couple of times.
Actually, it was because of Sarah I found her, but now she's twice, 3 times bigger than Sarah. She has over 1 million subs. Sarah's barely getting 100.
And she's been on Jesse's a couple of times. The old black guy.
Oh yeah.
Jesse?
Yeah. Oh, she's blown up now. She's all over the place. She's fucking in America. You know, Valuetainment. Is it Pat something Bait? Oh shit, Iranian guy. Pat Bait David, something like that. Patrick Bait David. No. Hold on. It's it's PBD, but I don't know his full name. Patrick Bait David. He's an Iranian guy. It's called Valuetainment. That's their main channel. It's got 3.7 million, and he does some fantastic interviews. He's interviewed Andrew Tate as well. Right now, I'm watching the one he's doing with Reza Aslan, because they're both Iranian, and Patrick is fucking tearing. Yeah, Patrick Bet David. He's tearing Reza Aslan a new asshole on this one, and I still haven't finished. I'm almost like another 30 minutes to the end. Anyway. Pearl's been on their shows, their program.
She's really been bigging up Tate, hasn't she, recently? Which
well,
I didn't
she had
she
had him on her show. She had Tate on her show as well. Just recently, she dropped that video. I guess she likes him.
And then she clipped about 10 videos out of that one video.
Oh yeah, she uploads. She does one 2 hour. Well, she used to. I don't know, that schedule has changed a bit now, but she used to do shows on Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Thursday, Saturday. So it was Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, 4 days a week. She did a show all about the manosphere, all about the relationships, always on that topic. And then,
oh my god, right? Okay, I'm going to have a different view on the manosphere.
Oh, sure. But let me just get this: from every 2 hour show that she does, she uploads 20 clips from it, plus another 10 or 15 shorts, YouTube shorts, and that's on her main channel. She has 2 other channels called Pearly Clips and Pearly something else, and she uploads another 20 to 30 videos from that 2 hour show on those channels as well. She uploads on average 20 to 30 videos a day. Now, she doesn't do it, obviously. She's got editors that does it for her, but she has something like 3 editors and thumbnail creators, and they all...
I need that job. Can I just say, I need that job. not hers. But...
Yeah, because she's got these guys just churning out. She's got literally a conveyor belt of videos just churning out every fucking day. If you subscribe to her, this is the problem with subscribing to her. Your subscriber feed is just pearls. It's just full with Pearl's shit. You occasionally get a couple of other people, because I've got like GB News and other news sort of channels, and they, as much as they produce content, Pearl's produces more than they even do when it comes to uploading. I mean, that's how she got so big so quick, dude. When I went on her first show, she had about 100,000 subscribers in June. She's over 1 million now. In 6 months, she went from 100,000 subscribers to over 1 million subscribers. It's crazy growth. Just
she's found a niche, which is
yes,
acknowledging.
It's the manosphere. Because YouTube is a massive male-dominated place,
and acknowledging what is right about the manosphere. But
well, the thing is, what she does, she doesn't actually give real. I mean, there are some advice given by other people on the show, but really what she is a facilitator. What has made her popular is she's managed to get a lot of very hot, good-looking girls, Instagram and OnlyFans type of models, on her show, and she just has a panel show. Effectively, she's doing what we do, except they're all in the same room, and they just talk about it, and they go at it. They have arguments, and they have ups and downs, but they just talk about these subjects, the manosphere and relationship subjects. And that's what people are attracted to, because she's got these different women, hot girls. Some of them are fucking gorgeous, dude. So, fucking hell. She had this like Moroccan girl, or I forgot exactly where she was from. Fuck me, she was good looking. And she was 21 and she'd already given birth and been married once and divorced. And I was like, holy fucking God, she was bloody hell, she was hot. You go check her out on Pearl's channel. But
my thing is over defense, like kind of overcompensation. Like if a man tells me, or I'm a top, I know that I can have his ankles in the air within about 10 minutes. I'm a top. If you're a top, you don't need to tell me. And that's how I feel about Andrew Tate.
Interesting.
Do you know what I mean? I know I'm skipping between Pearl and Andrew, but
yeah, but no, that's all good.
Do you know when someone says, "Oh, I'm an alpha male"? It's like, no, I actually think probably you'd like to be sat in a nappy being slapped. I think he'd like to be sat in a nappy being slapped by a really strong.
That's the funny thing, isn't it? All these, so what people who come across as uber or super macho and super excessively
dominated.
Yeah, I think it's compensating.
I know you want to be dominated. I can see it.
It's a cope. This is the problem with these super alpha males or people who want to project super masculinity. In reality, quite often it ends up being the opposite. This is the same as that priest Ted Haggard. You remember? I don't know if you remember Ted Haggard back in the day when he
what was he done for hookers or crack?
No, he had a gay lover. He was found with his fucking masseuse. He was fucking his masseuse gay lover. But the thing was, he was running a church in America that was staunchly anti-gay.
The one with flames.
No. Ted Haggard was this preacher who was on a Richard Dawkins show. Richard Dawkins was doing these shows. This is going back quite a bit now.
He's a miserable little cunt as well.
Why? What's happened? What's he done?
Richard Dawkins, he's a miserable little cunt.
Oh, miserable? Yeah, he's a little bit. Come on, the dude is old now. He's earned his misery. But what I'm saying is, yeah, he went around interviewing. He was, obviously Richard Dawkins had just recently at that time had released The God Delusion, so he was going around America, the heart sort of that Christian belt of America, trying to talk to Christians about schools and God and all of this stuff. So he had an interview with Ted Haggard. Then, as they were leaving, Ted Haggard became fucking enraged for some reason, started giving them shit and get out of here, get out of my place or building or whatever, and they were leaving anyway. So it was a bit weird how he just sort of went off on Richard Dawkins on that. But then later on it came out, even though he was preaching anti-gay messages, his whole church was preaching anti-gay, he was fucking caught with his gay lover.
You're a massive fucking homo.
Exactly. But this is why I'm saying, when these guys come out as super macho, super masculine, or try to be domineering or dominant, you kind of think to yourself, dude, is it that you like to be ball gagged and whipped? Am I smelling a ball gag and whip around here? with a leather bound dominatrix smacking you in the testicles? What is going on? Because that's what I'm thinking.
You make stilettos on my testicles.
That's exactly it. That stiletto on the testicle kind of shit vibe here, Andrew. I think thus protests too much. This is the problem. This is the problem with all these fucking frauds and people like that. When they overdo their whatever it is that they're projecting.
Overcompensate, yeah.
Yeah, it's a cope. They're compensating.
I can be guilty of overcompensating. Other people do too. So I can read it like a fucking.
Yeah, man. I think that's it. That's what it is. I think that it's gonna come out in a few years that Andrew Tate just likes to get ball gagged, tied up, and have his testicles stamped on order by a stiletto, and he's like the biggest fucking simp going.
When that camera goes off and the belt goes,
and the rack is mounted.
Yes, mummy. Yes,
bring out the Flugenhagen. I don't know if you've ever seen the film Road Trip.
Yeah, well.
There's a film called Road Trip. There's a scene in it. Believe me, watch it. It is fantastic. They go to a club called shit. It was called Sex. Shit! I can't believe I had it at the tip of my tongue.
I've been bad, mummy.
Yeah, it's exactly that. It is just, it's fucking no, because they give him a road trip safe word. Hold on, it's Wundersex is a club. Wundersex.
Wundersex.
And
I've never been there.
Oh, you haven't been to Club Wundersex? Oh my God, this is. I swear, I'm gonna have to play it. Fuck it. It might be copyrighted. I'm gonna fucking play it anyway. They give him this safe word, and it's fucking like a list. It's like a paragraph in like German, and he's trying to say it, and he can't say it.
Safe words are for pussies. Sorry.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Safe words are for pussies. Because let me get this shit together so you can watch this scene. But the problem is you have to. Can you see my stream?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, then watch the stream because I can put it up on that easier, and just flip it. And yeah. And this is the bit where he's trying to. He doesn't even read.
I mean, that looks a bit like Nick Cotton.
Yeah, no.
Yes. For the love of God,
Are
you sure? Yes, please.
He thinks.
Wait, what?
This is Andrew Tate.
I didn't say Flugenhagen.
Sorry, I'm laughing ahead of time.
I don't know what that is, but I'm saving it.
Look up Club Wundersex road trip. It's the Flugenhagen. It's fucking the best. I love that scene. But the thing is, the bit prior to it, where he's actually trying to read the safe word, is even better because he's trying to read it and he can't. He just looks at it and it's like this fucking giant sentence. It's like, holy shit. It's just brilliant. The whole thing, the whole scene. And the thing is, if you go through the Club Wundersex, you get a t-shirt, and the next day he's like walking really awkwardly and he's got the t-shirt Wundersex. He's wearing the t-shirt that he's been. There you go. If you watch the screen, that's the safe word she wrote down.
Fuck you. That's inspired.
That's a safe word that is not safe. It's so good. That scene is the best. I mean, the whole movie is a bit shit, but that bit of that movie just is the best. Oh, Club Wonder
That's
Sex.
Fucking cracking so far.
Oh my god.
The Tate thing, though. The Tate thing. Come on.
This is what I mean, man.
Thing.
This scene, I have to make some piss take videos of Tate and just put this scene, except cut out Tate's face and put it on this kid's face. And make some memes.
I've got a couple in progress.
Do you? Oh, dude, do it because I know you're good at that shit. If you can get. I mean, I have to sit down and I don't know. Maybe I suppose I could cut out the face in Photoshop. I could try and edit it together because I'm using DaVinci Resolve nowadays, and that is really it's so much better than Premiere in a lot of ways. So much easier to use once you get used to it. But the thing is, this kind of graphical stuff, quite often you have to do it with I don't know how much DaVinci Resolve can do it, because I know Premiere and Adobe Acrobat, After Effects has that tracking where you can actually put an image and it will track it to wherever you want it, so when the person moves around it just tracks it with them. So either I have to do it through that.
You could do it in Final Cut as well.
Yeah.
But you just need a plugin.
Oh, I see.
It's so easy.
I'll look it up to see if DaVinci can do it, because all I need to do is just cut out his face and just stick it. And even if I have to manually just.
Do you know half of this shit is easier on a fucking mobile than it is on a computer?
I know. A friend of mine was showing me.
It literally is.
A friend of mine was showing me editing software on mobile phones, tablets and mobiles, just apps. The problem is the apps, you have to buy the fucking apps nowadays. Most of the good features are not available unless you pay for it. And the fuckers, they've got subscriptions now. They don't sell it to you outright anymore. It's like £1.99 a month. I was like, son of a bitch, but I suppose £1.50 is worth it if you get a really good meme down. It's worth to pay for a couple of months. Just to get some good memes out of it. But that reface, dude, you introduced me to, that was wicked. That is like, there's so much shit. You made that whole thing with Ralph's face, with the snake and the lady. That whole song.
The first one.
That was genius. That video, dude. That was so well done. You made some wicked stuff out of that. But I take it you bought that app. Or at least you paid for it monthly.
I'm still paying for it, and I haven't used it for about 6 months.
Gotta get your money's worth, man. Do some Andrew Tate stuff with that. Get some Andrew Tate shit on there. I'm telling you, Andrew Tate stuff is on fire right now. Anything, good or bad, positive or negative. Friggin' Greta's little comeback, the clapback that she made, got like 3 million, 4 million fucking retweets.
I've never been a big fan of Greta.
Oh no, I'm not a fan of her, but generally,
but she out-G'd him.
Yeah,
she literally out-G'd him. Do you know, when she was just like, this is what happens when you don't out.
I know, when you don't recycle. that was another people. I was reading the comments or the replies to that tweet, and people were like, if you burn people like that, you're gonna increase the carbon emissions.
Right. This is why I'm saying. 2 days before Greta tweeted that, I retweeted something out of Tate's feed and said small dick energy. And then 2 days later, Greta retweeted that email address. And I was like,
are you serious? So you actually wrote small dick energy in one of the tweets?
2 days before.
Oh my God.
She did it. And part of me likes to think that some autistic girl examined every single quote tweet of Andrews before she made that.
Yeah, but that is
email
quite specific.
And the other part of me thinks she's probably got a massive marketing team behind her that examines everything.
That might be it as well, yeah. Because we heard there was rumors that Greta's Twitter account wasn't actually being ran by her; it was being ran by her dad. Her dad was running the Twitter account.
Her mum's got an award for being an eco-activist, and her dad is. What does he write? Does he write plays or music? They've both got an agent.
Exactly.
And Greta doesn't do her own speeches. She reads them over the breakfast table and has them corrected.
Oh yeah, 100%. There's no way Greta's doing her own speeches.
No,
nobody buys that bullshit.
So it's not like I'm. I remember I did that bit of Greta Thunberg video ages ago. I'm not her greatest fan, but she did that. She shat right on his face.
Yeah, I mean that was just. I mean the thing is, this is the thing. I'm not a massive fan of Greta, but the good comeback is a good comeback regardless. It's just a burn. I'm just fan of the burn. I'm not a fan of the individual who maybe did the burn. Given the choice, I'm actually probably more of a fan of Tate than I am of Greta. But nevertheless, it was a fucking solid comeback, and then he tried to play it off. Initially with like that "How dare you," which didn't really come off that convincing. But then the next day he did a whole video. It took him 10 hours to do a comeback, and it was liquid warm at best. It wasn't really like a smackdown. So, and it was kind of even people who support Tate were like, this is kind of cringy. So unfortunately, Tate didn't come out of that exchange pretty well. And the messed up coincidental thing, which is what a lot of people are saying, is that out of that exchange, immediately or within that period, he had all this Romanian shit come and arrest him.
And there was no, everyone was like, oh, it was the pizza box. Greta did it.
That was all bullshit.
He literally hadn't been in the country for 9 months. He was on GB News. He was on.
He's in Dubai. He came on Pearl's show in London. He went on Piers Morgan's show.
Piers Morgan,
he did a round. He did a rounds of a few different shows in London,
and then he went back home.
And then he went back to Romania. Yeah.
And that's when they busted him. Yeah. When they could. There was no big conspiracy in Greta and the pizza box. It's like literally he's been doing a tour. He's been doing it like a PR tour. He just got back home. They knew he was back home, so they busted him.
Yeah. I mean, this is
as simple as it gets.
Yeah. I mean, I thought actually it was the pizza thing as well. I thought maybe they because the rumors were that they needed him. They needed evidence that he's actually in Romania before they can raid his house or get the court order to be able to raid his house. But I mean, you would think the flight manifest that he arrived in would have given that away as well. I mean, I literally said in one of the live streams I did, it's like if you fly with your own private jet, do they not check your passport anymore? I mean, I know they don't have to go through security like we do when we catch a regular fucking EasyJet. They don't have to do any of that crap. They just go straight onto the plane. They literally drive up onto the airport runway, and they just get on the plane, and then boom, they just go. So they don't go through the bullshit we go through, but there's still a record of these people arriving and these people leaving the country. Every country has border control, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is when I take exception to the whole fucking... The Matrix are coming after me. It's like, literally, I'm a fucking Sinclair ZX Spectrum fucking 16K with rubber keys.
Well...
And I can keep up with you. The Matrix don't need to... This whole fucking... The Matrix are coming after me because I said something. Yeah. I suppose he's doing the same thing as Greta. Really, I mean, she's where she's claiming responsibility, saying, "Oh, yeah."
I know she was saying, "Yes, because you didn't recycle." The thing is,
him giving it the Matrix thing, it's like literally, I could be on a fucking dial-up and I could keep up with you, Tate.
Yeah,
it's so transparent.
In all honesty, the main thing I'm sort of, I don't know, and you know, you kind of makes you think is he called this ages ago. He said they first take you off social media, then they try to get you on some kind of felony charge to put you in jail, and if that fails, they'll kill you. Now,
but at the point he compares himself to Julian Assange, he needs a fucking kick in the bollocks.
Well, yeah, I think that's I mean, but the thing is, dude, as I said earlier on in the stream, I said the man said he's the richest man in the world at one point. He literally said that, and then he got called out on another podcast where the host went, "Really, are you the richest man in the world?" You know, it's like, well, you know, I feel like I'm the richest man in the world because I have such loving family. He made some bullshit about that. It's like, dude, it's straight up bullshitting now. You literally said something so ridiculous that people are like, okay, this one is bullshit. You're the richest man in the world. I'm pretty sure Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos would have a fucking thing to say about that bullshit. I don't think your Hustler University is quite Tesla level yet. But yeah, I mean, you know, he does exaggerate a lot. He definitely exaggerates a lot. And I mean, I personally think they came for him because he was involved and is most likely involved in some Romanian mafia guys. That's where he's
laundering money through the casinos.
Possibly, yeah. Some scenario like that, and they probably are not going to even this you know, people trafficking thing and all that. None of that's going to stick. I don't think that's going to stick. I think what will potentially stick is some kind of money laundering, fraud, tax, some bullshit like that. That's most likely what they're gonna try and get him on. But we'll see because he's certainly not going to be let out until he's no longer, because they consider him a flight risk, as in he can easily leave the country. So
he boasts about how many fucking passports he's got, doesn't he?
Exactly. So for that reason, they most likely, because he's potentially a flight risk, they'll keep him. You know, and this is why they've held him for 30 days now, and there's a good chance they'll have some kind of either ankle bracelet or house arrest or something after when he comes out of this 30 days. But nevertheless, they're going to keep a tight leash on him because they don't want him to leave the country. And I would imagine his first, you know, he'll make a beeline for fucking Dubai or Abu Dhabi.
Sure.
Because he knows he's going to be, you know, pretty safe. In all honesty, he should have probably thought about moving there in the first place and left Romania for good. But, you know, I guess he thought he was safe at the moment.
He hadn't thought about Islam.
yeah. I mean, I think the Islam thing is a good, clever angle for him because he knows that through the Islam thing he gets a lot of, first of all, press, massive support from the Muslim world and these Muslim young incel guys, plus
Modine and Mohammed.
Exactly. Hijab, fucking Ali Dawa, all these guys. But not only that, he's going to get a massive support from the Emiratis and the Saudis and people like that. And that's where I think he's really focused, is he wants those guys because those people have real power. I mean, the thing is, after a certain amount of money, you don't really need any more money. Money doesn't make a huge difference in your life. But what money does is bring you access to people who have power. Because that's what really matters. Power is what really matters.
He has literally admitted to paying off people in the Romanian fucking government.
Yeah.
He's literally admitted it.
But he knows that he can't buy Romania, people in Romania. He can afford to pay off a police officer for speeding tickets, but he's not going to be able to get to that higher echelons where when the American or the British government bear down on Romania and say, yo, we got to take this guy out, Romania is not going to fucking fall for, you know, I don't care how many Bugatti Chirons Tate drives. Romania is not going to give up the relationship with America and United Kingdom over fucking Tate. They're going to
tell you now.
Yes.
The people that have got money in Tate are a lot more dangerous and a lot more important than Tate.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone that's actually involved in
proper serious criminal activities, probably the actual traffickers and the actual people traffickers, and you know what I mean.
They stay quiet.
Yeah, but what I mean is, they're the ones that these guys are probably after, but are trying to get to them through him.
They don't put shorts on TikTok.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
These fucking Romanian gangsters doing TikTok sequence movement dances. trying to outdo the nurses in England. with their viral TikTok videos. Nah, man, I can imagine it though. All these fucking burly guys with Adidas tracksuits trying to do a dance sequence.
Have you seen that double though? That double is funny.
Which one? Oh, he's double, the dancing double. Yes.
Yeah, the dancing.
Oh, that guy is fucking brilliant. Absolute genius idea that guy came out with. Oh, that was fantastic. I don't know who that guy is, but he's fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
You look a bit like Tate now, slut drop.
Yeah. What is the safe word? Flugen, Klugen, Hagen. Oh, that is fucking brilliant.
But, I mean, I don't know, what's his name? Lucas Gage, that bloke I played on mine yesterday. Apparently he's some far-right F-map, but I don't really know. But what he was saying about Tate was right. All these people are like the conservative right, and the the Robinson camp and the Danny Roscoe camp and all these people. It's like literally at the end of the day, quoting Jupiter, 1, 2, 3. At the end of the day, you're supporting a man that's literally just doing weird, pervy BDSM sex on the internet.
Who's that guy? Is that one of the Tate? Oh, yeah. I didn't know he was doing BDSM stuff.
Well, of course he is.
In which sense? Sorry.
Right. So you've seen the video with.
With him slapping about the girl, the blonde girl.
And then you've seen the next video where she's going, "Come on, slap me like a man, not like a pussy."
I think
so
those videos,
she is into it, and he doesn't just do those videos. There's loads of videos of him fucking women on
camera.
Fans.
Seriously,
yeah.
I have not heard or seen anything like that from Tate.
How does this fit into conservative Christian values?
Well, not only that, how does it fit into Islam? Think about all the shit that he's pulled off, and he's now a fucking Muslim. That's even a bigger sort of issue for the Muslim community, is how they're going to square. I mean, there's been a lot of people who've come out actually, apart from.
Hold on, how many witnesses do you need? What was it?
Oh, four.
Oh, okay. Only 4.
Yeah, he's safe when it comes to people trafficking and beating up his wife. But the thing is, I mean, there's been a bunch of Muslims who've come out for that and called Tate on that. That is he gonna now, give up his money that he's made from his sinful ways, or how is he gonna give up his sinful lifestyle, the drinking, the womanizing, the cocaine, or well, we don't know about drugs, but possibly quite often potentially drugs. But there's been a bunch of Muslims who've come out with that. I actually wrote in his getter, because he wasn't on Twitter at the time. This was before Elon Musk bought Twitter. I wrote on his getter when he became a Muslim. I said, so when is Andrew going to give up his womanizing, drinking, and also when is he going to get circumcised? Because that's a tweet I want to see. I want to see that video drop. Andrew Tate's circumcision.
Well, I've never seen Andrew Tate's dick, but when I do, I'll give him marks out of 10.
Yeah, let me know. We'll do a review video. But yeah, I can't wait to see Andrew Tate go under the knife. Chop, chop, snip, snip.
Well, none of this fucking Matrix. Do you know?
One thing I will say: ever since Elon Musk bought Twitter, I barely even open my Getter app now because Twitter is just fucking awesome again, and it's got all the fun people and all this crazy shit going on that I don't need to even look at Getter anymore. The only person on Getter that I look at is Voldemort, Tommy Boy. But the thing is, he's apparently going to get back on Twitter soon as well. Apparently they're going to go through another wave of unbannings, and apparently
he's already had one. He's already been on, and he's already been.
Well, he's been unbanned from.
He's been unbanned and he's been booed.
Are you kidding me? He got unbanned and then banned.
Well, he didn't get his old account unlocked. He started a new one.
Oh, okay. So he, yeah. I mean, obviously for doing what they call a ban, trying to go circumvent the ban. Then if you do that, then I mean, Bearing. I don't know if you follow Bearing. I follow him. He's a great guy. He got banned from Twitter ages ago. Who?
Which Bearing?
Oh, Bearing. He's literally an avatar of a bear. He's an Australian chap, a guy called Bearing. When I started sort of this YouTube business back in 2016, he was growing and he was big. He was like in 40,000, 50,000 sort of subscriber level. Now he's like 500k. But he got banned from Twitter, and he's created another Twitter account. But he's hoping to get his original account reinstated. And his wife got banned as well, and his wife's called Sugar Tits online, and they are so funny, both of them. His wife is a freaking comic genius. Some of the shit she comes out with, I used to follow her on Twitter until she got banned. So I'm hoping that in the next wave of unbannings, she'll be unbanned, he'll be unbanned, and apparently, maybe Tommy Boy will get his original account back, and then let the fun begin.
Let the games commence.
Let the games commence. Because oh my god, if I see Voldemort make it back on Twitter, it's gonna go nuts. Twitter is gonna be insane. The problem is
a vile, lying, slimy little cunt, and I don't like him.
Yeah, but it's still gonna be fun.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just making
it's the entertainment factor. The thing is, these things are gonna kill Getter, because Getter is a Twitter clone, and right now it was getting some decent traction until Elon Musk bought it, and ever since Elon Musk has bought Twitter, he's killing fucking alternatives. I think Gab has its own niche, so Gab is still gonna be okay. And also, Gab doesn't depend on the App Store. It's a web app sort of product.
I never bothered with it.
I never. The thing is, the first time Gab came out, I went on there, I signed up, and it was just nothing but neo-Nazis. Like literal neo-Nazis. White supremacists through and through. And I was like, this is bullshit. I don't need to listen to these guys. If I want to listen to this shit, I'll go listen to Ralph. So I just didn't bother, kind of chasing Gab after when it went down, and then they came back up, and you know what I mean, all the other stuff they went through. I just couldn't be asked to go back on there, because it is, I mean, for me it was just literal full-on neo-Nazis, like no shame, they weren't even like slightly hiding it. And I'll be honest, I'm not like a staunch supporter of Israel or any shit like that. I've said some fucked up shit about Israel too, but I don't like racists. I don't like anti-Semites. I don't like bigots generally. They're cunts. Fuck bigots. Yeah. So I don't want to be even in an environment where these people are dominant all the time. I honestly don't like being around them, because I feel their energy, the things that they say, they negatively still psychologically affect you. You know what I mean? When you hear their bullshit all day long. So anyway, I stopped using Gab, and then Getter came out. Well, actually, Parler came out, and I started on Parler.
I didn't bother with that either.
Yeah, no, I Parler was all right because I see it was just Twitter was shit. Twitter was just
now, is the guy
bullshit.
Is the guy behind Parler behind Milo?
No. Parler was okay. The story was that Kanye West was planning to buy Parler.
Okay.
And then he came out with all this anti-Semitic bollocks, and then he lost millions and hundreds of millions of dollars in deals with Adidas and all of that shit. And then the deal with Parler fell through as well because, his anti-Semitic stuff was just bollocks. So that's what happened with Parler. Kanye West was trying to buy it, or was bidding to buy it, but it all fell apart. Yeah. I think Kanye West was he was trying to, pull a Elon Musk, and the guy, what the fuck does he know about? Elon Musk is a software developer. He's an actual engineer. He at least understands how to write code. What the fuck does Kanye West know about social media?
Kanye West, yay, sure.
Yeah.
He's having a fucking Messiah complex.
I swear, you're right,
I know. And Nick Fuentes and Milo are exploiting it.
Oh, yeah.
They're exploiting 100%. A mentally vulnerable man. And the fact, right, the entire Groyper, Squadron 14, Ralph imitation, 1 year after it happened in America, the entire thing was cloned over here a year after it happened in America. Yeah. The whole Tommy Robinson team now, or maybe just Scott Tomlin, they're all backing fucking Kanye.
Well, yeah, I mean,
and who is backing Kanye? Nick Fuentes.
Yeah.
How do you resolve that circle?
This is the weird thing because I don't know, because you know that Tommy Boy is definitely on board with Israel. He's got he's got a very close relationship with that Jewish organization, the Rebel Media.
Only while they're giving him money.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how that's gonna work out with him. But I'll be honest, I was on Telegram earlier on tonight because I wanted to find the Tommy Boy stream, and within like a matter of a few minutes, there was some anti-Semitic shit being said on there, in some of the groups that I was trying to, that I was part of, because there were Ralph's groups and other people's like that, and I was like, this shit is still going. It's just not on YouTube anymore. It's not on like any social media that I know of, but you jump on Telegram, there's fucking anti-Semitism is rife. It's absolutely rife. It's just not in front of my face. So that's why I'm unaware of its existence. But it's not gone away. It just isn't. I guess YouTube's terms of service will not allow these guys to grow.
It's peaking.
Sorry?
It's literally, anti-Semitism is literally peaking.
Yeah.
In the light of this, it's peaking in the light of this.
Yeah, and
it really is. And Joseph is right. He made a video about it, about some bloke making an Orthodox Jew lick his boots.
Oh yeah. It was apparently a Palestinian sort of thug. There was a picture. There was a video of it, and yeah, he was making this. But this was in Palestine. This was in West Bank, Palestine, whatever, that area. But this was in Israel. This wasn't actually even in in Europe or any Middle Eastern countries. So I don't know what the fuck that was all about. I mean, God, you see, this is the problem with lies and people wanting to go viral. You can't honestly say that might have been a setup. The guy, one guy dressed up in a Hasidic sort of Jew outfit, and they shot this whole thing to go viral again. The people do this kind of bullshit straight up to go viral.
Yeah, you actually can't deny that.
This is the problem. I mean, it's not. I'm not saying that it's not. I honestly don't know anymore. People lie so much and so often that if some cunt on the internet tells me tomorrow the sun's gonna come up, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see. I can't take your word for it because you bastards lie all the time. You're doing this just to get a viral video. it's too many. It's just too many liars and too many, untrustworthy people. So I mean, I was inclined to go with yes, I believe it. There was no genuine reason for me to think that was fake, but I still honestly couldn't say. I honestly couldn't say. Sorry. As if it's in Banksy style, look up made 9 supercar from Afghanistan. Okay. I don't know. I mean, that's something.
So, do you really believe, addressing whatever Mandy wrote earlier on, which I can't find now, do you think that Vice documentary was a setup on those
God,
girls?
yeah. No, that one is bullshit. There is no fucking way I'm taking that as in any way to be genuine. It was so blatantly fucking fake. And this girl, immediately she started with the tears. Immediately, like within the first minute of the fucking video, she was with the waterworks opened up. I mean, look, I'm not saying Tate is innocent or guilty. We'll wait and see that. This situation, that Vice video, the police, they literally said it in their own video. The police investigated and found the fucking video, the messages between the two girls. The two girls were colluding to try to fuck Tate over.
Yeah, I'd need to see the actual messages.
Well, that's what the police and the Crown prosecution determined, that there was not enough evidence.
Yeah, fuck them. I need to see them.
Yeah, but I mean, what I mean is, as far as like officials are concerned, that's as official as you're going to get. The CPS is as official as you're going to get in this country.
So, do you think they're more or less authentic than the girls in Rape of Britain, episode 3? With the blurred faces.
God, I've had massive question marks over that shit now.
I know.
There is just so much fucking bullshit now on that. Yeah, I mean, I'm inclined to just put all of these in the same fucking shitty basket. And it's like, you're all fucking lying assholes. I don't know, but I mean, don't get me wrong. When I was literally recording it live in front of me, when I went down to Telford with Manny the first time for the first one, it was hard to watch. And the way these girls were talking, that was pretty hard. And there was a segment of it which you think to yourself, this has got to be fucking, what the hell's going on here? The girl had an abortion when she was 13 or 14 from a guy who was 21 who'd had sex with her, and she'd had an abortion. And you think to yourself, how is it this guy's walking free? He literally has statutory raped a young girl, a minor, and this guy's still walking the streets. I mean, they had an abortion, for crying out loud. How much more evidence do you need? How is this a thing? So clearly there's missing information in that moment, in that bit, where they haven't given us, how is it that this guy is still walking free when there's a fetus with his DNA coming out of a 13-year-old, 14-year-old girl? So what's going on? There's something else missing in that scenario, unless the police and the officials in Telford are so corrupt and so in the pockets of the Muslims there that they were willing to literally let a statutory rape situation slide. I don't know, but there's this is something I've come to realize from someone like Atheism is Unstoppable. It's what they don't tell you is what you got to worry about. And what was missing, what were the holes in that Tommy Robinson documentary that we don't know about, the Rape of Britain? How much did they not tell us? Because they certainly kept the stuff in that would outrage anyone. But what happened? Where's the full story? And no one is coming forward with a full story for about this. So I don't know. I've become so disillusioned with all these people and the shit that they pull that I can't trust anyone anymore. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm a bit like that.
Yeah, it's just like people just lie, bold-faced lie about serious stuff. I mean, this is not like a light subject when you talk about young 13, 14-year-old girls being groomed and abused like that and having to have abortions at those ages. if you're lying to me about this shit, then this is you are. There's nothing else you can possibly say. If I get a hint that this was all bullshit, then that's it. I will write you the fuck off as someone who's just bullshitting. I will never believe anything else you say. And if Tommy Boy is in that camp, and if he emitted information of why that guy isn't in jail, and what actually happened, then yeah, it's hard to really take these guys seriously. I don't know. It's just too much. It's too much bullshitting. Too much, people clouting and hunting for clout and trying to get fame and fortune and all that shit going on. I mean, with Tate, I've always suspected this from the day I found out about his so-called hustler universities. If you're a multi-millionaire, billionaire, whatever the hell you are, why do you give a shit about people giving you 50 quid about your how to pick up women and how to be successful at dropshipping advice? Why don't you just give that advice for free? You don't need the money, do you? You're a multi-billionaire, aren't you, Mr. Millionaire, billionaire man? So why don't you just give that fucking money up, give that advice out, and just help the people, help the young men. But if someone's charging you for some kind of bullshit course, they're not who they say they are. Clearly they're not. I think we've got Mandy up in here. What the hell?
Have you?
Yeah, Mandy.
I'm going for a wee and another vodka.
Hey, stop! Don't go. Mandy might want to tear you a new one. I don't know.
No, she don't. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
All right. Hello, Mandy.
Hello, Banksy.
How's it going?
Uh-oh.
I have only jumped on Banksy.
Yes, go on.
To say that Nicole Amy got pregnant at 14. The lad was 19.
Okay.
She met him once. She had sex with him once, and she told him she was 16.
Ah, so she lied to him. But still, it doesn't change the fact that he still go down for statutory rape.
No, he can't.
Why not?
Because the police have her messages. The police have her messages that where she blackmailed him. She told him she was 16.
Okay. So they all have the police had all this evidence of her trying to somehow blackmail him effectively into doing something, giving her money or something. Sorry, are you okay? You sound like you're breaking up a little bit.
I don't know how to use StreamYard, to be fair, Banksy. I've tried a couple of times.
All right. No, your sound is clear. Sound is clear when you're talking. So that's the actual story behind that situation.
Yeah.
And she got pregnant by him, but she had an abortion.
Yes.
But that one time they had sex, she got pregnant as well. How potent is that fucking guy?
You only need sex once, Banksy, to get pregnant.
Not to my records. There's been many times where people have struggled to get pregnant quite a lot. Tell that to all the people on IVF and all the other shit they have to do. But then again, maybe it's because they're older. They're trying to have kids at an older age, and 14, 15, perhaps, much more fertile. But I'm surprised, though. I'm surprised that a guy could get away with statutory even if she's trying to.
But Banksy, when the young girl in question has messaged I mean, the police had 11 of her phones.
11 of her, sorry, what phones?
Phones. She had 11 phones.
She had 11 phones.
Yes. She had more. Yes, she was from the age of 11 onwards.
Bloody hell. That's crazy. So you see, these are the sort of things that I would imagine that's what Tommy omitted from his documentary.
Well, if you'd have told the truth, it doesn't make good headlines, does it?
Exactly. Well, yeah, and also it would completely shatter the victim narrative of the girl, because that's what he was building up, was this poor innocent girl was being groomed and molested by all these dirty old Muslims. That's effectively what the picture he was trying to paint, and telling everyone that she lied to the guy, has 11 phones, and tried to entrap him to blackmail him, doesn't exactly play into that innocent narrative. That's clear.
All I can hear, Banks sees everything several times at the moment.
Oh.
No,
yeah.
the young girls, Nicole Amy had several accounts, lots of them. Where she was contacting multiple black and Asian men. Once she met them up for a blowjob, sex, blah, blah, blah.
Interesting.
She blackmailed them for money, goods, etc. And that's all in the police reports.
How come there hasn't been a counter sort of documentary video, something made in order to counter this?
Well, there's been two, but they've both been a bit bad.
Who made them?
Andy made one, and Nick Cotton made one.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I absolutely had no idea. Never even heard of them. Nick Cotton, as in Unwashed.
Yeah.
Really?
He did one a couple of days ago. Yeah.
Oh, has it been recent that they dropped those?
Yeah.
About the whole Rape of Britain videos debunking.
Hope not. Hate exposed.
Oh, I see. Interesting.
Banksy, it was basically a load of bullshit, a load of lies, and it was done to make money.
Well, I guess it did work with the way they publicized it and promoted it.
That Rape of Britain 3. That whole thing about the Airbnb, which I knew literally knew nothing about before people jumped on my panels to say, yeah, we've found the Airbnb, and it's not owned by Mike Stott. They deliberately made it look like they were providing services for survivors. They literally made it, this is the fire pit. We have fires around. You don't have fires around that fire pit. It's an Airbnb that the owners don't know that you have used in a documentary. And then suddenly you've got Manny Cinder and Jupiter going, they've endangered a sanctuary for counselling for survivors, victims. No, you've defrauded people. You've literally made something look like it was a service for survivors, and it wasn't. You didn't. It was an Airbnb.
To be honest, Banksy, when they put out the video with the sanctuary on for the girls,
You've got two tabs open, Mandy. That's why you're getting a delay. Is that what?
No, I think this is her
I don't
phone.
know, Simon.
She looks like she's on a phone. Are you using your phone to get on?
Yes, Banksy.
Yeah. So I don't think
I am.
Are you getting delay?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you were.
But Banksy, let me just say, yeah, massive delay. When we were looking at the Sarah Rushton story, and she was at the lodge in Wales, because I'm partially sighted, I use equipment to look at things. And I noticed that Sarah Rushton was sitting on a bench, and there was a name plaque on it. We found the name plaque, and it was a woman who died on holiday. Which is how we found the lodge. So I contacted the lodge by email on Airbnb. They had no idea that it was going to be used as a retreat for survivors. There was no vacancies.
It hadn't been hired. Yeah.
And it was £1,700 a week.
Damn.
It's a fucking lie. It's a fucking lie. And Tommy Robinson made it into a documentary, made it into a Rape of Britain documentary, and then projected it on the side of some building. It's a fucking lie. And then you've got people trying to turn it around going, oh, they fucked up a retreat for survivors. No, it wasn't a retreat for survivors.
I'm with you. Interesting. Guys, I'm reached 3 hours and 20 minutes of my 1 hour show that I was trying to do. I think this deserves a part 2 though. So let's put a pin in this, and we can always talk about this again. I don't mind. You can do it on this show. You can do it on yours, Simon. Anywhere.
It's really nice to talk to you anyway after fucking ages. Mate.
I know, man. I know it's been ages, and so I've been trying to sort of walk this tightrope of.
It's a tightrope, I know.
It's a bit of a shit show. I'm gonna get shit for this too. I promise you that, but I don't give a shit. On my show,
Banksy.
I don't ban anyone.
Banksy.
Yes.
Do you understand why we were so angry?
Which part? You've been angry with me a couple of different times, so I need more specific, sort of with me or with someone else.
No, the rape of Britain. No, the rape of Britain, Yana.
Oh, that. Yeah.
Listen, I'm going to jump off because I'm getting loads of like treble sound. Can't hear anything properly.
I can hear you trying to make up for the reverb that you've got in your ear.
Yeah, because you keep pausing and then jumping back. Yeah, there is something definitely going on at that end. But yeah, no problem. I mean, to be honest with you, this is a good time to end this anyway. So thank you guys. I'm gonna jump off as well, and then I'll just end the show.
I apologise for putting you in any shit, and any shit that you've got with Banksy. Please direct to Simon.
Yes,
it's not Banksy's fault.
Yeah, forward your shit to Simon. Please forward all shit and 4-hour streams all towards Simon's mailbox. I'm sure he'll be.
But you know what? Those streams that Manny put up on Speakers Corner on Line 1 before I became aware that you'd maybe split into 1 and 2 with Simon Lord He did change the thumbnail from having the word pedo written across the back of my face.
That's all right.
Because Raj.
I think maybe Raj had a
I
word.
put privacy. Yeah, I put it's still got my name on the full title, my full legal name. I put a complaint in, and it said, "Oh, can you back?" And I didn't. And the only reason I didn't follow it through was because I thought, is Banksy in charge of this channel now? So I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I mean, I actually sort of had a conversation about the Speaker's Corner channel, because the Speaker's Corner 2 channel is kind of one of Manny's old channels, which he just renamed, which isn't an official Speaker's Corner channel, to be perfectly honest with you. But the main one was
none of them are. To be honest, none of them are. But yeah.
Well, no, the main one, which is the one I'm involved with, which is the main Speaker's Corner online. That is the Speaker's Corner, actual official Speaker's Corner online channel.
It's not official.
Well, no, it's related. It's
brand hijacked. It's not related at all.
Well, I mean, as far as I know, that is the one that they, that we post through anyway. But either way, that is the one that I said, look, I don't want, because that's the one I do the podcast to.
Yeah.
And I don't want this sort of stuff mixed into it. I don't put I don't do a Banksy style show and then I post it onto Speaker's Corner, and I don't want the same vice versa. And Manny was like kind of taking advantage of that. I said to him, if you want to do it on the Manny's channels, do it on the Manny channels. That's not a problem.
Yeah, I saw that.
Do that all day. I don't really care. But my name is now associated with this channel, with the Speaker's Corner one, and I don't want sort of that to be mixed in. And actually, on the flip side, I did a couple of shows sometimes where I restreamed it on my channel, on this Banksy style channel, and because on the Speaker's Corner, now that I'm aware, because I wasn't even aware, some people have been actually banned. Athena and them lot have officially been banned.
He's banned Apple. He's banned loads of people.
Yeah, and I didn't even realize that, because I don't see the back end of that channel, but because of that, because Hassan's effectively been banned as well, and when I restreamed our Wednesday show onto Banksy's show, and then everybody, and Hassan and Apple and everyone was commenting through my channel, through my comments section, Manny was pissed at that, and he didn't want me to restream my channel, restream the Speaker's Corner shows through my channel
on
anymore.
Your channel.
No, and I'm like, well, no. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. If we want to keep it separate, we keep it separate. But what I'm saying is that if that's the case, then don't bring your drama and all your other baggage into the Speaker's Corner zone. If you want to, if you don't want me to have my audience commenting in the Speaker's Corner podcast, then I don't want the same happening vice versa as well.
Yeah.
So
all I'm saying is I've got my full legal name on 2 videos on Speaker's Corner Online 1, and the only reason I haven't followed it through to take them off is because I thought that I'm not quite sure. I thought you were in charge of one or the other, so I didn't follow it through. Yeah. But I want those 2 videos taken. Well, they need to be taken down. I want them retitled.
Things are going to get. Things are going through some changes. I can't talk too much on it, but I mean, actually, some videos have gone up. There is a rebranding and renaming of the whole Speaker's Corner scene coming soon, so there'll be a complete change, and all the previous videos, we're going to wipe everything clean. We're going to start fresh.
Yeah, okay,
so that's what we're planning.
I just want my full legal name off of those videos. Yeah. You can even just call me Simon the fucking Queer. I don't care, but the full legal name comes off those videos, and the only reason I haven't followed through the complaints because I thought it was you, and I kind of thought, I don't really want to fuck Banksy up.
Well, I mean, it's not officially my channel. I don't have any real control over it. This is why I couldn't do anything about the bannings, because I don't really control that channel. I just simply do a Wednesday podcast effectively on there. But as far as the whole thing is concerned, from what I understand, it's going to be a clean out. We're going to change. There's going to be a new name. There's some videos already posted with the new name about and how it's going to change. So in a very short space of time, Speaker's Corner is gone, and there'll be a whole new platform and a new what do you call it, a new social media platform as well. There's going to be some updates and stuff on there. So either way, there's a good chance all that's gone. But I just don't want to be mixed up with the drama with Speaker's Corner for sure.
Yeah.
These are not these things with Simon, with you, with Steve, Atheist Steve, all of that shit. There's nothing to do with Speaker's Corner Online. What's Speaker's Corner Online have to do with any of that? These are not related. They're not associated. These are personal dramas that you guys are having. And Speakers Online is effectively the YouTube channel or all the social media channels.
If there's an argument at Speaker's Corner and someone's shouting my name, I'm going to walk right up in your face, and you're not going to turn me down or mute me.
Exactly.
I'm talking to Manny now. So when he does it online, you realise. Look, I know you realise what it looks like. I've seen you realise what it looks like, and it's like you're going to do broadcasts about people. You're going to refuse them the right to reply. You're going to ban. When I say you, I don't mean you.
I know the side. But yeah, I mean, I 100% agree. I mean, if you're gonna do that drama shit and then ban and block people from replying, it's a little bit of a bitch move. But I don't really care. You can do whatever the hell you want on your own channels. I honestly couldn't care less. It's this channel, this YouTube channel for Speakers Corner Online, is a billboard. As far as I'm concerned, it's a billboard for advertising Speakers Corner, the social media platform. That's what the Twitter account is. That's what the TikTok account is, the Instagram, the Facebook. Every social media platform that we have for Speakers Corner is a billboard. It's a leaflet. It's a pamphlet to tell people to go to Speakers Corner Online.
I'm going to do something bad now. You do realise that Manny replaced his app, whatever deal he gets with his service provider for the app. He replaced the dating site Hugging Monkey with webcam dating. What's webcam dating? Webcam dating. Does that sound a bit Andrew Tate to you?
I don't know.
That's what Manny was doing.
That's
what Manny was doing before Speakers Corner Online. Webcam wanking. I'm sorry, Banksy.
I be absolutely honest with you, I have no idea what that side of what are those. I just got involved with the Speakers Corner side of things, and at the moment that's all I care about, and that's what I'm involved with, and the new branding and new sort of image. I'm hoping that we can wipe all of that clean. No dramas. This is just a billboard. We will cover some political and sort of events or whatever, but it's just to get attention for people to go to the platform, and that's all we care about. That's all I care about. I'm not out to create some kind of personal. If I want to do personal shit, I'll do it on my own channel.
Exactly.
I don't need to do it. This is, this is in a way, for me, it takes away from the professionalism of trying to keep Speakers Corner in a professional sort of lane, and this personal drama shit. This is bullshit. And I have no interest in that platform.
I've got people modded up with spanners on my channel that I stand diametrically opposed to. Do you know what I mean?
I do.
Whether it's
Jupiter
drama,
was fucking. Yeah. I've got Jupiter, and I think Athena is. I don't know. Actually, I haven't checked. Is a mod. I've got a bunch of people who hate each other that are mods on here. Hassan is a mod on my channel. Sam M is a mod on my channel. These two despise each other. They literally would fucking rip each other's throats out.
If Hassan calls me a wonky Jew one more time, I'm going to slap his hairy Turkish ass.
But what I mean is, I've got people who hate each other that are mods on my channel. So, because the fact is that when it comes to this platform, whatever differences they have on their own, on this place, you guys, I'm running a show and I want everyone to have their say, and I don't care, and I don't want you guys to go at each other's throats, but if you do, that's on you. You can block each other's individually and not listen to each other's thing, because each person in the chat and in whatever scenario they have their own personal blocks. So if I don't want to see someone's text, I'll block them from my own side, and I will never see their text. But that doesn't mean I deprive anyone else seeing their text. And there you go. Sam literally wrote, "I can't stand Hassan." Hassan is also a mod on my channel. They're both mods, and they both hate each other. But that's fine. That's fine. You can hate each other, but I don't deprive either of you from communicating with anyone else on the channel or in the side chat. That's all I'm saying, is that you don't have to talk to each other. You can block each other from seeing each other's texts, but other people are interested in what other people have to say. Other people are interested in what Hassan might have to say or what Sam might have to say. So I'm not going to deprive other people because these two don't.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not falling into team or tribe mentalities. Do you know what I mean?
It's exactly.
I've never had a problem with you. Always a laugh. It would be so easy for me to be like, Speaker's Corner Online and Manny, and you're a cunt, and you need to fucking sort this out, Banksy. And to a certain degree, I have felt like that a little bit, but I'm not going to put you on the line because I know that people are people. You can't fucking make people do what you think, let alone what I think.
Exactly.
So I'm not going to have an argument with you
because of someone else, and this is the problem. That's exactly my thing. Is if this is what I told Manny when he went after you, when he went after Steve. I'm like, look, I don't think that these guys are what you're saying they are. I don't think that they are the type of person. Yes, you guys have said some. I mean, I know you kind of go scorched earth, and there's been a couple of things that I've seen that you've said, and I know that you say them out of anger and out of a particular moment, and you go scorched earth sometimes, and it's a little bit excessive. And I said to Manny, even I said, look, I don't agree with it. I don't agree with some of the phrasings and some of the slurs that you used, but that is what it is. It's not like I'm not going to become tribal about this and go, I'm in this camp or I'm in that camp, because I agree. I like these people.
I've said things that are way out of line, but so have other people.
Well, that's the thing. Nobody's hands are clean in this. Yeah. Everybody's has said some shit over there. I've said plenty of shit that are horrific. So this is why I can't condemn someone else, because I will literally be the pot calling the kettle black when I know I've said a whole slew of stuff over the years that are just god awful. That's why I will never run for office. But I don't stop associating with people because of it. I don't stop talking to you guys because of it. I like talking to you. I like talking to Steve. I like talking to Manny. I like talking to Jupiter.
Oh Jesus! You have to be in a particular mood for that.
Well, again, you see, this is exactly it. This is your. Okay, you may not like Jupiter. I like Jupiter. I like Hector. I like talking to them.
She's a cunt, and he's a fucking dwarf cunt.
But you guys, that's fine. That's fine. You guys have your differences. You guys don't have to talk to each other. I don't care, but I like talking to these people. I even like talking to Wendy from time to time.
I love talking to her, and I'm going to love talking to her more this year.
Oh my God.
I'm going to be ever so calm.
Yeah, but what I mean is, this is the thing. You guys at the moment have your falling outs, but it doesn't involve me. It really doesn't, and I've tried really hard to keep myself out of that. Now, I made a kind of a jokey comment about Jupiter and her outfits, and I honestly, I don't even take them back. I'm not even regretful about that. I said the truth as I see it. I said my mind. I spoke my piece, and I got a load of shit for it. But I'll take it. I'll take the shit. But I was honest. That's all. I stand on my testicles, and I said it with my chest, and I'll say it again, and that's it. But it's not because I don't like Jupiter. I didn't say it out of spite. I didn't say it out of malice. I just said it because I thought it was a funny truth, and it was.
It was a comeback.
It was. Well, I mean, it was a
comeback.
It wasn't. I mean,
you didn't start it.
Well, no, I kind of did, because I never, Jupiter never said anything about me, about my outfits. I just acknowledged a common I think
she was taking the piss out of your hairpiece.
Well, no, that was afterwards. that was after. So I threw the first shot, and then she did the whole fucking like 5-hour stream about my eyes and hair and this and that. And I was like, fine, go ahead, have at it. Get it out of your system. But
this woman claims
that's fine.
She's reported me to the police. She claims. I don't believe for a moment she has. But
I don't think so.
No, I don't. But she'll sit on the internet and say, I've reported Simon Lord to the police because he's harassing me. She's literally live streaming about me for 5 months.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
More accusations than I can keep up with. No. And then she thinks she's going to get the police.
Yeah, but I mean, regardless of whatever has gone on between you guys, but for me, I like Jupiter. I like Hector. I respect them. And I still think that what they have to say has some merit and values from time to time. I'm very, very friendly and close with. I'm really close with Manny, Raj, you, Steve. I like this group of people. I'm sorry that you guys are falling out with each other, but I like all the people.
Have you noticed that all the people that actually know each other and have spent time with each other, for a while, it was like all these people are on a level. I know Simon, so he's on a level. And then Jupiter has changed this around over a period of weeks. She's met. Have you met her once? You've met. She's met Manny once.
Jupiter. No, actually, I've met Jupiter. I've seen
twice, maybe.
No, more than that, because I mean, actually, outside of Speaker's Corner, about once or twice, yes. But in Speaker's Corner, several times at Speaker's Corner. So definitely more than 2 or 3 times at Speaker's Corner.
What I suppose what am I trying to? Manny, there used to be this kind of circle of trust. We all trust each other because we know each other in real life. We spend time in real life. And then Manny, what he's tried to do is try to rebrand Speaker's Corner online and then go in this trusted circle of Speaker's Corner online people, which Simon is no longer part of.
Yeah, that
I don't. And that is the subtext he's putting out.
I don't agree with him bringing his Speaker's Corner online. I think if he's got personal issues, that's fine. That's a separate thing.
And literally, I'm too stupid. I'm never going to shut up. I'm always going to say what I think, whether I'm drunk, sober, stoned, or whatever. I'm always going to say what I think. And I don't care whether I'm associated with Speaker's Corner Online, Steve, Manny, Barnes, anyone. I'm always going to just say what comes into my head.
Yeah.
I'm not going to premeditate or lie. So the minute you start to close me down on the internet, it's like I don't want to be forced into a position of streaming. I don't want. I like making videos. You know, I like making videos.
Oh yeah, you make some really good.
That's my thing. I like making videos. I like making music. I'm not that good at just talking blah 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 for hours on streams. It's not my thing. And I'm almost forced into it.
I mean, you know what I mean? Look, I would give Steve at least this much credit. Apart from those early few days when Manny went after him, he kind of tried to get on streams and stuff to reply. But if you notice, he just completely fell off all that, ignored. Manny had to go at him a few times even after that, and Steve hope not hate or whatever and all that stuff. Steve not hate and even some of that and some of that did get on the Steve's skin, because even on GB News he mentioned it, so it did get on their skin a little bit.
I was encouraging him in the green room.
Oh, you were with him at the GB News?
No, I wasn't with him. I was encouraging him.
Oh, you were encouraging him, yeah. But what I mean is, I was, he, that sort of stuff did get on the Steve's skin a little bit, but then Steve quickly just went on holiday, brushed it off, and now he's you know, he's ignoring all of that crap. He's not allowing that
He
stuff.
blanks it. He's a very
Yeah.
intelligent man.
Yeah, he's smart enough to know that this is not something that's gonna really do anything for him, and it's just gonna go down a very bad road.
Can you imagine me? I was like, Steve, if you need to disavow me,
yeah, because
disavow me,
and also he has
disavow me, disavow everything I've ever said.
Yeah, because he's got political. He probably will. He probably have to disavow me too, somewhere down the road, because he's got political aspirations, and he can't be caught up in these kind of petty squabbles, effectively. And so he has
That's
to.
what I was saying about streaming and shows earlier on. I have no aspirations for anything. I have no aspirations for anything.
That's it.
You know
Well, that's
what I
the
mean?
thing for me. I've got certainly no
it's...
political aspirations because of the shit that I've said. I wouldn't get my own mother wouldn't vote for me.
I'll be crucified, Mum.
Exactly. So that's what I mean. That's why I'm I can see Steve has some other ideals and aspirations, especially working with the Reform Party, and maybe he wants to progress through that. And if he does, he's gonna have to appeal to a much wider range of people, and he has to distance himself from some of the controversial stuff.
Do you not think it's hilarious the way people are going, Steve Chilcott, he's related to, he's the Illuminati, he's the accepted face of, and immediately people are making conspiracy theories about Steve.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, I mean, surely that just sounds like fucking.
Well, the thing is, Steve went from a Tommy Robinson supporting white nationalist whatever to hope not hate, for crying out loud. How the fuck do you make that, like,
he didn't
cross
go
that
from
chasm?
Right. Nick Lowles texted Steve and said, "Who the fuck is this outside my house?" And the person outside Nick Lowles' house was Peter Keeley.
I don't even know who these people are.
He's the.
Oh, you said the Irish investigative guy, right?
He's the guy who infiltrated the IRA on behalf of the British security services.
All right. That's crazy.
Who now works for Tommy as his security guy.
Oh, I see. But he's also like a spy investigator type person, is he?
Yeah, once an agent, never not an agent.
Yeah.
And Tommy tried to implicate Steve in his last stream. He said Steve was helping. No, Steve got asked to give Peter Keeley a lift to Telford. That is what happened.
All right.
So Steve has never been involved with investigating people in Telford. Steve gave a lift to someone that didn't have a car to Telford on the request. Yeah, on the request of someone else. Robinson has just tried to implicate Steve in the whole Peter Keeley.
Crazy.
That's
what I mean. Like, Steve is being implicated in all sorts of crazy bollocks that I know that during the time he's been implicated, he's like on fucking holiday or he's out with his kid. So it's like he's literally not doing any of this shit.
Steve's one of the most authentic people I know. He's authentic.
Look, Steve has never given me any reason to question his authenticity or his stances, his beliefs, especially when it comes to that massive chasm of crossing between Tommy supporter to hope not hate agent kind of thing. I've never seen it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying. From what I've come to realize these days, everybody seems to be a fucking liar. But so I wouldn't be like overly shocked if tomorrow there was some overwhelming evidence that he is. But I need that fucking evidence, and no one's been forthcoming. So I'm sorry, a mere phone call from a hope not hate leader or whatever to Steve's phone is not an enough.
Right, Nick Lowles.
Yeah, Nick Lowles. That's it.
He. Should I be saying this? I don't know. I don't care. Steve warned Kaylin, and he warned Kaylin and George that Nick Knowles was sniffing around, looking for dirt for them, and then Nick Knowles didn't speak to Steve for about a year.
Yeah, because he probably pivoted because Caleb and George were giving him what he wanted. I'm sure that Caleb folded or took the money or whatever it was that they agreed upon, and I know that 90% of the sort of shit that Hope Not Hate has on Tommy and all these other movements is through Caleb. I'm sure of it because he just folded like a fucking bad hand.
I'd like to talk to Kaylin.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like what we were talking about, Nick Unwashed. Nick, oh man, I forgot his Nick something.
Oh,
Cotton. You know how he's kind of making a U-turn now on all his groping and all the other shit that he went through because he realized, fuck me, I need a job and I need to pay bills and I need to be an adult and my life, I took my life and flushed it down the toilet in my 20s.
And we didn't tell you 2 years before you
exactly.
onto it.
We saw it. We told you. We told people like Paul Barkley. All these guys, young people, are flushing their fucking futures down the toilet because of some idiot like Mark Collette. So anyway, before he had his U-turn, since he's had his U-turn, they're all in that sort of camp of like, oh shit, we fucked up, we ruined our fucking futures by pretending to be some sort of rebels, and now we have to basically go on an apology tour and ask everyone, please forgive us, we were idiots and we were children.
Look, Kaylin's an aspiring. Before he did the Rebel Media, he wanted to be a Instagram kind of. He wanted to be a Tate. I've got a private swimming pool and a load of pretty people doing the video. That's what Kaylin was before he got involved in politics.
Probably, yeah. I mean, the only he got involved into that was because, again, he thought this is an edgy thing. This is an edgy movement. It's gonna grow. I'm gonna make some cash out of it, and then I'll also gain some stardom.
Good videos. Him and his boyfriend.
He's very talented.
They make good videos, and they put 60 grand fucking price tags on.
Yeah. Well, that's the kind of documentaries he made with. I think he cut his teeth actually with those documentary making kind of stuff with.
He cut his teeth on David Icke.
Yeah, and then with Sarah, Lauren Southern and the Borderlands and the other sort of documentaries that they made. So yeah, I mean, if he's got a talent for that, but what he realized was, I've got a talent for this, but I'm not gonna get any mainstream customers unless I disavow all the shit that I did with Tommy. And that's where he went on a fucking apology tour, just like Nick Cotton, like all these other young people, where they're like, look, I need a future, and these guys are not here to look after my future. They look after they're here to look after their own future, and they're just going to sell me down the river whenever it suits them.
You know, you don't need a future and you don't give a fuck. That's me.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're in that position where you don't have to worry about, it's basically, it all really comes down to financial security. This is the way. I mean, when tonight I was listening to them talk about Tate and how they're going to confiscate all his stuff. The fact is, Tate for up until I guess now had fuck you money, and he could say fuck you to the Matrix and not worry because he had fuck you money. Now they're going to take away his fuck you money. They're going to shackle him to some corporation or some business where he has to go and work for his money, and then you'll see Tate suddenly do a flip and suddenly have a change of heart, and his rhetoric won't be half as forceful as it was because they're gonna shackle him.
He's gonna burrow right into Islam. he will burrow.
Possibly
right
if he
into his
can,
van.
yeah, he'll go down that road, and then he'll hopefully then if he builds some ties with those Emirati types, then he'll have fuck you money again, or means to get fuck you money without having the Western governments be able to take it away from him. Again, he'll be back to doing his antics again. Who knows? Who knows? I actually think he should have been smart enough to make sure that none of these cars and houses and properties and all the things that he's got, and certainly his business ventures, are tied to him. They're all tied to a corporation somewhere in fucking Cayman Islands. And so if they want anything, they're gonna have to go and take the shirt off his back, because that's all he's got. So I don't know. I don't know how he's set up his businesses, but I would have imagined if he saw this coming, this phase of them trying to get him for criminality, he would set up his assets in places where they can't touch it. Maybe the cars and the house. The house isn't even his. He rents the house. The cars are all probably leased from
it's like fucking, who's that other one with the beard? Dan Bilzerian.
Oh yeah, Dan Bilzerian. Yeah.
It's the same fucking thing.
Yeah, but I mean, Dan actually got all his money from his dad. His dad was some corporate.
I play poker.
Yeah, no, he's all full of shit. Poker.
My dad played chess.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, no, his dad Emery actually did play chess. That is. But the guy died with what was it, like $12 in his wallet or something. So yeah, Tate's dad literally died a pauper, but Dan Bilzerian's dad. There's a whole documentary about him. His dad made a shitload of money, but his dad actually stole a shitload of money, and they tried to go after him and try to take him to prison. I think his dad actually went to prison.
Fund.
Yeah, he did a whole bunch of shit, and then he managed to hide the money, and the kids basically got it once the heat was down off them.
Oh, I wish I was one of those kids.
Sam is saying the Bugatti is not leased. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I from what I understand, Tate says he doesn't actually own the Bugatti. He's some corporation in Singapore does, and he just has access to it. That sort of scenario. So, I mean, whatever it is, it's not his name. You can't lease Bugattis. I guess so.
But you can have your name stitched into the seat, because I can afford an upholsterer. Fuck me. Do you think I'm a cunt?
Yeah, no, it's true. I guess they are bespokely made as well. They're very, very custom. But either way,
the seat was.
Yeah, I mean, if they can confiscate all of that shit. But either way, that's what they're coming for. They're coming to take away his fuck you money, because once you don't have fuck you money, then you shut your mouth. But as long as you have fuck you money, look at J.K. Rowling. She doesn't give a shit about the trans argument. Why? She has fuck you money. So she goes after the trans all the time, and all the different things that they're trying to push, because they can't do anything to her. She literally can buy and sell all these people.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the only way. It's the only way you can actually be an activist.
It's a different argument, though, isn't it? We can agree. It's a different argument. The whole trans thing. It's not gay.
No, that's
not gay.
There's nothing to do with it. There is literally an LGBT alliance now, separating themselves from the TQ fucking lot.
Which I feel conflicted about, because of people like Sophia. I feel completely conflicted about it. Cause it's like, well, if someone's going to shit on Sophia,
no. Well, that's the thing. You're right.
I'm not into that.
You're right. I don't want people, because I bet you even if you put Sophia in front of J.K. Rowling, she's like, okay, which toilet should she go in? I mean, that's a legitimate question, isn't it?
Sophia is prettier than J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, but what I mean is, like, you put Sophia in front of J.K. Rowling and go, okay, what should she do? What should Sophia do? Should she go to the men's toilets? Should she go to the men's changing rooms? Even though she's had full surgery. Exactly. You know, there was a little video that Blair White made. I don't know if you know who Blair White is. Now Blair White has the meat and 2 veg. She hasn't had anything chopped off, so she's no. She's got the full works underneath.
I didn't know that.
Now she actually did a little trolling experiment where she was at a restaurant, and then she went to the men's toilets.
Are you telling me Blair White has got junk?
No, yeah. She's fully loaded.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Her boyfriend gets pegged. But the thing is that she did the experiment. She went to the men's toilets, which is supposedly what she's supposed to go to. The men then complained to the restaurant manager, there's a woman in the fucking men's toilets. What the hell's going on?
Yeah, but what club is this? Is it?
This was just a regular restaurant in, like, I don't know, wherever they were, Hollywood or wherever. But the men were awkward. The men were literally, like, as she was going in, because they were recording it, like, secretly kind of thing, trying to record it. As she started going in, men were, like, double taking, like, what the fuck's going on here? Why is this woman coming into the men's changing the toilets? And the restaurant owners actually asked her to leave because she said, you went into the men's toilets. It's like, yeah, but I'm a man. Technically, I've got the junk. I'm supposed to go to men's toilets. And they're like, no, this doesn't seem right. So I agree that these sort of things are confusing.
It's also confusing.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's confusing. Yeah,
exactly. It is. We're in a very transitional period in our evolution as societies, not as human beings, but as societal. We're going through an evolutionary period, a transitional period of coping with people that are trans.
I think evolutionary might be a good word.
Well, it's a social evolution. We're going through a social evolution where we've come to a point where technology has allowed effectively biological men, to become women, medical technology. And now but the society hasn't caught up with that. So societally, we're out of sync with what medical technology can do for these people.
I mean, I'm as gay as fuck, but I think if a man and a woman want to have a child, I don't care what their sexuality is. No turkey baster should be involved.
Well, I mean,
you make this decision based on your status, on your standing, on your job, on your income, on your money. You need a male and a female involved because that's how mammals work.
Well, yeah, I mean, a male and a female has to be involved if you want to reproduce. There's no other way. We're a dimorphic species.
Not just in the conception, but in the upbringing.
Well, yeah, I mean, I suppose, yeah, maybe. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm not as precious about the child rearing as long as there's 2 individuals, potentially actually more than 2, because in the olden days it was actually extended family members that assisted in raising children.
The whole tribe look after the family.
So if you have that kind of a tribe set up, it doesn't matter if there's 2 fathers, 2 mothers, because the child would get the necessary guidance from, if there's 2 mothers and you're living in a tribe of aunties and uncles and grandpas and grandmothers, then the grandpas and the uncles will be able to sufficiently inform the young male child, if you will, of how he should behave as a man. And if it's a female, well, they'll have plenty of females. If it's 2 males raising a female child, then they should have females in the family to be able to then, again, assist in that part. Because I don't care how much, you love your child as a gay man, you're not going to know what it feels like to go through a period for the first time. You're never going to be able to explain that to your child because you have no idea the concept of how that feels. So you have to have a woman explain that to a young,
of course
to a young girl.
You need both. You need male and female influences.
Exactly.
On a growing child.
That's what you need. Now, how you get that influence?
It doesn't matter if the child is male or female. You need both influences.
That's my key thing here. Is it doesn't matter how that influence comes, whether it comes from uncles and aunties and grandparents and mothers and fathers, or whether it comes from a mother and a father in a nuclear sense. As long as that child has those good influences, then they'll be fine. They'll be able to, deal with it. It's when they only have one mum or one dad, which is usually the worst scenario. And that's what's happening mostly anyway. The problem isn't with two fathers and two mothers. The problem is single mothers.
A child needs a supportive network.
Yeah.
No, mum.
Yeah. Right now we're failing on the most basics because most mothers are single mothers. We're not even, gay mothers and gay fathers or gay couples are the minuscule percentage of society.
Yeah, right. Most children suffering at the outcome of broken families are from straight families.
Exactly. So that is the bulk of the problem: is single mothers and broken marriages and broken families. Those are the massive, overwhelming bulk of the problems with the children that are growing up in those environments. Gay couples are, as I said, it's not even a blip on the radar. They are literally far too few in society to matter in any real sense, of how society moves. But the problem with the trans thing, and this is where I get issues, is the abuse, it's a potential abuse.
It's something totally different.
Yeah.
It's something totally different.
First of all, that's totally different. Second of all, it can be heavily abused by allowing essentially people who are slightly perverted to identify as a woman and then start roaming around women's safe areas effectively. That's where the problem lies, and they haven't figured out a good solution for that. For me, the solution is easy. It's a third changing room. You got men, women, trans.
Exactly. You've got men, women, and don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Basically, that would be my solution. But the problem is these activists say, oh, but you're excluding them from being normal in society. You are not fucking normal. You are not normal in society. That's why you are treated not normal, because you are a man who wants to be a woman and wants to walk around with the junk of a man in amongst women. That is not fucking normal. So you're not going to be treated normal.
At least go the whole hog. Don't go halfway. Don't not shave your beard. Don't take your hormones and then complain because someone misgenders you.
But it's all sorts of fucking. It's like a minefield of bullshit. Not to mention all the non-binary fucking pricks who just want to be a special snowflake because they're basically a nobody in life. And this is just pure narcissism with those guys. But there's a whole host of fucking just minefield of people in this community. But my main focus, and I'll be on my main concern, should I say, is just don't fuck with the children. Don't manipulate them into having their body parts cut off before they even know who the fuck they are in life. And if you think a 13-year-old knows who they are in life, then you're sorely mistaken, because most of us don't even know who the fuck we are by the time we're 30, let alone 13.
40.
Yeah, exactly. So most of us don't even know who the fuck we are most of our lives. So don't get kids to have irreparable or permanent surgeries and hormone blocking puberties and shit like that, because these kids are the people like Sophia Lewis are literally a needle in a haystack. If you actually look at the percentages of kids who 100% know who they are and how they're going to be a woman and take puberty blockers and be 100% happy, it's literally 1 in a million, because Sophia Lewis, there's like 1,000 people.
I said this before. If Sophia Lewis read your kids a book in a library,
I couldn't give a shit,
and didn't say a word, you wouldn't know.
No, I couldn't give a shit.
Never mind caring, you wouldn't know. But because they're not pushing,
but they're not getting
any agenda.
But it's not just that; they're not getting trans people to read stories. These are drag queens. It's a drag act. It's a fucking burlesque act. It's an adult. I don't want porn stars in their porn gear to read stories to kids either. Believe it or not, I don't give a shit if the porn star is straight or gay. I don't want porn stars in porn fucking outfits reading books. Why would the fuck would I want a drag queen who's an adult act? You know, it's an adult burlesque style act reading stories to kids. What the what has happened to people? How is this a controversial issue? How is this even an issue that requires debate?
It depends. There are perverts. There are straight perverts. There are gay perverts. There are trans perverts.
It's insane, though.
Right, some bloke or a bird in a dress can read a story and it can be totally non-sexual. And also they can read a story and it can be fully loaded.
But look,
the
thing is, Simon, in this country we have a massive, long tradition of pantomime. And in the tradition of pantomime, men dress up as women and sometimes women dress up as boys or men, like Peter Pan and all that shit.
Yeah.
And that's
Madam Stranky.
And and no one's ever thought pantomime was controversial and it was sexual or it was in any way wrong for children to watch Cinderella or Peter Pan or whatever during the Christmas periods, because that is a child appropriate performance. It's made with children in mind. It's made so that it is actually a child safe performance. Drag acts
with jokes that go over the kid's head.
Well, yeah, sometimes they do throw in a thing for the parents. But what I mean is, there's no the entire production from start to finish has been created with children in mind. Drag acts were created for sleazy bars where people go and watch burlesque women do all sorts of things, and the drag act was usually kind of the MC who would then, fill in between the burlesque acts.
There's a world of difference between a bedtime story about Goldilocks and...
Well, they do have, yeah, you're right, some of these new books about sexuality and like, Johnny has two mummies or whatever shit like that. Again, I don't mind if teachers read those books maybe to the kids. I think personally, anything to do with sexuality, you should allow it to be at the age where you teach people, sex education. So
I think the only person that can call the shots is the parent.
Well, that as well. That's critical. But generally, I don't know, if you have a book that says Johnny has two mummies and Lucy has two daddies, it's maybe not that particularly destructive to a child's mind, because they're just going to see it anyway. Yeah,
I think it's vital, because the kid on the desk next to him might have two mummies.
Exactly.
And the kid on the other desk might have really fundamental Christian or Islamic principles where they want to bully the kid.
Yeah, that's got two mummies or two daddies. Yeah, it's
you've
true.
Got two mummies, two daddies. So on one hand, that decision needs to be taken out of the parents' hands. And that sounds really controversial.
I know, but I mean, the thing is, if you go into a secular society, if you live in a secular society, in a secular school, your children are going to be taught secular. If you don't want your kids, if you're too much of a Muslim or too much of a Catholic, send your kids to a fucking private Catholic school or a private Muslim school.
Yeah.
If you're really upset about that shit, then send them. In fact, I know I'm going to go fucking one step over the top. I personally think if you're too fucking stuck up to live in a secular society, get the fuck out of the secular society. Go and live in your Muslim nations. Go and live in the fucking Vatican. I don't give a shit.
Pay for a private school. I don't care if you're Catholic. I don't care if you're Catholic or if you're Muslim.
But none
Pay
of
for
these.
a private school.
Exactly.
Stop trying to use British taxpayers' money for your thing.
But the thing is, my main gripe is, even though if there's a book that says Johnny has 2 mummies and Lucy has 2 daddies or whatever, I don't need a fucking bloke in a thong and some corsets and stockings and suspenders reading that shit to children. Where the fuck what is that got to do with it?
I don't. But then I'm looking at Michaela Omnivosa commenting in the comments when she left an 8-year-old child for some big black cock.
What?
Oh, sorry. Was that like a kick in the testicles? Stop trying to be the fucking moral arbiter of the internet when you left your 8-year-old child.
You're talking about someone in the chat.
Jupiter. I'm talking about Jupiter,
no.
who left an 8-year-old child for some big black cock.
Oh God! Look! Okay. I've got to end this fucking show because this is now going to get rough.
I'm sorry to push you to the edge.
Yeah, it's 4 hours in anyway. I was literally an hour ago. I wanted to end this.
To the edge.
Okay, MC, I love you, man. I'm sorry, but I gotta get some sleep. It's 3 a.m. and I'm gonna end this now. But let's talk.
You left your 8-year-old child for big black cock, Michaela, and we all know.
Stop it.
And the only reason I'm stopping is because I love Banksy.
I love you too, man. I love you, MC. I'm sorry I can't get you on the panel just now. I just noticed you were there. But we'll do another one. And we'll get you on there. Have a good night, everyone. I'm going to wrap this up. I'm off the panel. Cheers. Okay. This is done. I am done. Done. Yeah, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. I don't want you guys going back and forth with Jupiter in the chat and Simon in the voice and yeah, I'm sorry, MC. I saw you at the end there, but I'll be honest, I am absolutely shattered. I just wanted to end this thing. It's 3 a.m. I gotta get up in like 4 hours. All right, guys and girls, thank you so much for coming. Thank you, Apple. Thank you, Simon. Thank you, Mandy and Athena and Jupiter and Sam and everyone that's been in and out of this. It's been awesome. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you had a good time. Hope you had some entertainment. And yeah, let's plan to do another one soon. I'm not sure when. Yeah, like and subscribe and all that good stuff. Share, whatever. I honestly don't care at this point. Yeah, have yourselves a wonderful weekend, and I'll catch you guys on the next time. Now I gotta find a song to play us out with, huh? Let's see what is this? Read all over. I don't know. Let's go with this one. I'm just testing the king. What is it?